everybody, how are you all doing today? So, for those that aren't in my Discord, or those are that but didn't see the news section, the announcement, I'm doing Genshin today instead of tomorrow because I'm not gonna stream tomorrow. It is Christmas Eve. I'm gonna be spending it with a family, and I highly doubt I'll be able to make time. I'll probably be able to make time for a recording of the last part of Honkai's Ghost Hunt event. But definitely tomorrow not gonna stream. And I know there's an ongoing event here, I believe. I'll look at it in a second. Here it is. I think this is it. No, this is actually yes, this might actually be the event. I'm still gonna try to pull for Navia. I really want Navia. So let's navigate towards Fontaine. Let's teleport there. See about getting some primos and hopefully get some luck. Okay. Oh. Okay, back there. Oh, before I go on. Claim. Got a few things.
Water comes in many forms.
Let me check my count. Of course, I don't have a single wish. And I think, yeah, this hasn't reset it yet. Let's make sure I have those wishes available because I don't want to end up using my primos by accident on something else. One there, which is why I also want to take care of the event that's going on.
Seriously? But Mr. Morris, I don't understand, sir. How can you only be telling me this now?
What's going on?
I'm afraid that there's nothing really I can do. I'm really facing a crisis. My hands are tied.
But what about my film?
Film?
I'm afraid you have to come up with something on your own. Take it from me. Sometimes you just have to let things go. Same goes for this film festival.
Ooh, a film festival. Interesting. Are we gonna become movie stars? And of course, YouTube's gonna have issues for some weird reason. Hang on. What is wrong with YouTube lately? Hold on, let me check OBS real quick. Okay, I'm not getting anything on the red. Everything's saying it's at 60 FPS right now. Speed is actually showing pretty decent. And stable. I don't know what's going on. And now my game froze. Great! This the fact that my PC may be getting a little bit hot and...
Hey,
what now?
isn't that Xavier? So he's back in Fontaine now.
Xavier? How do we know this guy? Well, then again, I haven't done the Fontaine storyline yet. I'm still over in Inazuma.
Why, if it isn't the dear traveler and Paimon. I really didn't expect to bump into you here at this time.
It's been a while.
Well, I was doing just fine until I received some terrible news just now. The investor I was working with for my upcoming film has fallen upon some hard times and is no longer able to provide the promised amount of funds.
Now there is someone that stands out in the background.
Can't you just find a different investor?
Unfortunately, that's not how it works. We had signed an agreement specific to the Fontanalia Film Festival, stipulating that I cannot work with any other investors until the festival is finished.
Oh, that sucks.
The Fontanalia Film Festival? What's that?
Oh, is this your first time participating in Fontaine's Fontanalia Film Festival? Then allow me to fill you in. The Fontanalia Festival was established to commemorate the legendary Loch Knights, who went on a quest to search for the Oceanids, and eventually welcomed the Hydro Arconageria.
Okay.
The holiday is deeply connected to the founding of Fontaine, as well as its unique laws and trials. It's one of the most important festivals for this nation.
But what's with that weird expression on your face? It's like you're trying really hard to remember something.
I was just trying to recall the exact description from the books, in order to avoid any unnecessary arguments over semantics. I usually try to recite things straight from the source.
Well, either way, Paimon thinks she gets it now. It's just like the Windbloom Festival in Mondstadt, and the Lantern Rite in Lille.
Yes, those are festivals of a similar variety. Who doesn't like a good festival? And just like those of other nations, Fontaine will hold a plethora of events around this time each year. To commemorate the Loch Knights, people will imitate them by putting on special costumes, raising golden cups, and going door to door asking for pure water.
There's a lot of like camera and theater related stuff, and now film.
But a few
Is that
years
what
ago,
Fontaine's all about?
Lady Farina started to find the whole idea a little drab, and so decided to change the part about pure water to sweets.
That really doesn't surprise Paimon at all.
But then in Farina's little trailer, they show her to be very theatrical.
The whole thing seems more akin to a carnival now, and it's quite popular among the kids. Every year you can hear a bunch of them saying, "Trial or treat."
Okay.
Oh, that sounds pretty fun. But how does that connect back to the film festival you mentioned?
Ah, yes, it appears I've strayed off topic. I just got too excited after seeing you. Let me get back to the point. The Fontanalia Film Festival is an event proposed by the Fontaine Film Association this year. Now that film technology has matured as a medium, it's the perfect time to introduce more people to the art form.
Yeah, it's weird that the film festival didn't think of the possibility of a financier having issues, and they don't provide like the means for them to, for the
During this
participants.
time, people may submit films to be
to,
evaluated, and the
work
entry
something
with
out.
The highest score will be given the Farina Award by the association.
The what award?
Of course, she's gonna name it after herself.
The Farina Award. You know, after the Hydro Archon. They coined it while Lady Farina was still in power, but even though things have changed, no one has made any motion to update the name. Perhaps everyone still thinks of it as a pretty appropriate name. Even though she isn't the Hydro Archon any longer,
Wait, what?
Lady Farina is still Fontaine's superstar. Anyone with eyes can see the way she shines on the stage.
Okay, Genshin, might wanna like think carefully about this, and some people haven't gotten to this part, like myself. And you're sort of throwing a little bit of a spoiler right there.
Huh. Alright. Guess the name does work pretty well when you put it that way.
Oh, but who would have guessed there'd
Is she
be an
pulling,
issue with the funding? How will I ever explain this to
Chong
Miss
Li?
Chiori? Not to say all the other actors who traveled all the way here from Inazuma.
Chiori? Sounds familiar. Where have we heard that name before?
Yurike. Shiori, since this is in Asuma, that sounds familiar.
Yes, that's her. I asked her to oversee the event's art direction,
I've
including
heard
the
that name
design of
before.
the actors' costumes
Maybe in a different
and
event.
appearances.
Or just running around.
Paimon remembers now.
Or maybe in
Nadia
a...
said that her clothes
No,
were
probably
designed
on
by
an event.
Kiori, and Kirara's outfit too.
What's it
How
over
to
in Inazuma?
describe her? Well,
remember right
she
now.
tends to be pretty direct and can be very forceful when it comes to dealing with people. The fashion world in Fontaine has dubbed her the Thundering Seamstress. Her remarkable designs have led many Fontainians to become very interested in Inazuma. Anyway, Chiori is acquainted with all the actors I've invited from Inazuma. Without her help, I don't think I would have been able to get such an international cast for the film. She really is a kind soul.
Who are the actors from Inazuma? Do we know them?
Why don't the two of you accompany me to the Aquabus station to welcome them?
It's probably gonna be the people we know from
Judging from the
Inazuma.
time, the Aquabus should be arriving shortly. Chiori will be waiting to meet me there as well.
There was still someone that's... Yeah, they're still there. That person that stands out in the background. Okay. Poor little thing is crying. Okay, this is in order that they're showing up. Take your positions from rank musket up. Take aim and fire. Repel enemies advance. Come take part in the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol special event and experience the joy of being a musket sharpshooter. Sharpshooter? Not a concept we're too familiar with. Looking at the stall this guard set up, Paimon can't help but wonder what the event she mentioned could possibly have to do with the Fontaine Film Festival. It's the Super Zenith boss level forces. What will the Blaze... What in the blazers are you doing here? I think I remember you from another event as well. If you two help me promote my booth, I'll be able to hit my quota for sure. Doing the what now? I'm confused. That blah 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 forces thing isn't another weird nickname for Paimon and Traveler, is it? That's right, it's the title of you two that's becoming popular among some members of the guards. You might not remember, but we've actually met before. But considering how ordinary looking I am, and the fact that I'm just a mediocre sharpshooter, I'm not surprised that I didn't leave much of an impression. Anyways, let's just pretend that this is our first meeting. I'm Turena, a Special Security and Surveillance Patrol trainee, and I'm in charge of the handling all sorts of odd jobs for the patrol. Given how popular the film festival is, the Special Patrol is hoping to ride on this coattails by running a publicity campaign with the aim of spotting hidden talents amongst the citizenry. So, ta-da! Behold the shooting simulator on the table in front of you. Known as the 1000-pace interdiction arc-minute sharpshooting zone. Wow, that's a mouthful. You might want to rethink that name to something smaller and simpler. This thing looks like a little model of the Court of Fontaine. But not just the Court of Fontaine. This sand table allows you to change the area so you can switch to wilderness scenery if you want. To wilderness scenery if you want. Much less spectacular than the Court of Fontaine though. Combined with a special pair of optical goggles the Fontaine Research Institute developed for us, it lets you simulate taking out enemies from on high, just like a real special patrol sharpshooter. Basically, it's a game there where you simulate using a musket to aim and fire at targets, right? But the name is so hard to wrap your head around. What are interdiction and arc minute supposed to mean? I came up with the event name based on the famous lines of Captain Chevreuse once exhorted us with, which aptly expresses our lofty aspirations. As outstanding musket sharpshooters always strive for pinpoint accuracy at a distance of 1,000 paces. Your shot grouping should be less than an arc minute, I believe. Maybe I did a wrong sound there. In reality though, based on the current processing precision of mass-produced muskets and the eyesight of the sharpshooters, achieving a dispersion of less than a single arc minute than when firing from any further than 100 paces away, let alone 1,000, is wishful thinking. To put it mildly, but if you were talking about Captain Chevreuse, I wouldn't put it past her. Whoa, slow down a sec. You're making Paimon dizzy. Don't get too hung up on the technical terms. Super Saiyan's boss level 4 is right. Again with a mouthful titles. Sometimes it's not worth overthinking things. Just give it a go. When I first joined the patrol, Captain Chevreuse told me that too. Anyway, please take these goggles, and when you're ready, you can start playing with the simulator on the table. Well, after talking so much, why don't we try it out? Paimon was curious what it felt like to fire a musket anyways. Looks like it might be fun. Yeah, it'll be fun watching you fly backwards to him when you fire a musket. Hell, I didn't even think you could even hold one. Aren't I already there, supposedly? No problem, the game doesn't use up any real ammunition, and the targets don't require maintenance, so you can play as many rounds as you like, or as many rounds as it's currently allowed. It surprise me if some of them are locked by like X number of days. Defeat all opponents, have at least 10 munition remaining, have at least 20 munition remaining. Hey, what? Am I actually firing a musket? Are they thinking of adding like new kinds of weapons to the game? That would be great if they added like characters that use a different kind of weapon from what we already have available. Different from your standard polearm, bows, books, claymores, and swords. Maybe a like musket wouldn't be too bad. An axe, consider that they're a quote-unquote claymore weapon that's actually an axe. Start training. Okay. In 1000 pace interdiction arc minute sharpshooting zone, you will use a special optical lens to aim and shoot opponents. Press the aim button to start aiming. Aim at your target and press the shoot button to fire bullets at the target your lens is aimed at. Defeat all opponents to complete the challenge. Ammunition is limited in some scenarios. Utilize the limited ammunition to defeat all enemies. Adjust horizontal camera sensitivity, aim shoot mode, and vertical camera sensitivity, aim shoot, and also aim shoot mode. Under controls in the settings menu, to improve your ability to control your simulated shot. Any of them like near any explosives? Doesn't look like. Of course he took cover. I guess like, what the hell's going on? That was easy, one shot each. Okay, now they just made it harder. No, you're gonna turn around, buddy. Of course, the reload kinda screws me over a little bit there. The other one is just dancing. Wakey wakey! Oh, all the way over there. Oh, he's just running for it. And this was just still taking a nap. Okay, that was easy. At least this one was. Of course, YouTube's gonna have some minor issues. I don't know what's wrong with YouTube lately. And oh, nice, we already unlocked the second stage. High value target HP is less than 25%. High value HP is less than 50%. It's at least 50%. So, it's gonna be a defense now? Oh, bollocks. So I gotta keep the targets alive over 50% if I wanna get all 3 rewards. High value target may appear in certain scenarios. Defeat all enemies while protecting this target. Cannot see him! Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, missed. Oh, I switched places now. Okay, I don't see any more enemies. Of course, I gotta get rid of these guys first. There we go. Okay, that was easier than I expected. Oh no, the others are still locked. No. Gotta wait a day and 3 days. That means I'll have to finish this on Wednesday. Or no, Monday. I'm thinking something different. Over on my Discord I put a vote if someone wants me to do. Since on Monday's gonna be Christmas, I was thinking maybe doing Toy Tinker. But I wanna know if like people would want that or they'll be okay with that. So this Christmas, like Toy Tinker, like restoring old toys back to their former glory. I do like old toys actually. They were actually much better quality back then. Like I still have some of my old toys. And boy are they great quality. I wish they would make them like that again. But I do understand why they don't make it like that anymore. Okay. Ooh. Am I kidding? An actual 4-star weapon? Ultimate Overlord. Mega Magic Sword. Energy recharge. I like that. I like that. I think I do have characters that need that. Uh, Attack is increased by 12%. That's not all. The support of all Melusines you've you've held in Marusa village fills you with strength. Based on the number of them you you've helped, your attack is increased by up to an additional 12%. So this is doing something somewhere else where there's Melusines, Melusine in Merusi village, which I don't really know what that is. I might actually have to do it to make this weapon better. But it sounds like that will make this weapon something good, unless it's part of the it's tied to the current event. Fontaine event. Okay, I was just doing this one, but I cannot continue it, so might as well trigger the next one on the list. Let's go! Whoop. Hello there. My true radiant guest, you're finally here. You must be the legendary adventures of Tavat and rising superstars, Traveler and Paimon. That's us, alright. We're certainly well known among the Adventurers Guild, but superstars of Tavat? Perhaps just slightly over the top. After all, there are still many people out there that haven't heard of us. Paimon feels like everyone we've met who comes straight out of such flattery and stop asking us to do something for them. Yeah, definitely. And they know we're gonna say yes. Out with it then. What do you want? Oh, no. I don't want anything from you. I simply wanted to put forward a win-win proposal. Join forces with me, Fontaine's most talented experimental film director, Melis, to become the next big star of the big screen. Once you've made it, money, connection, it's all yours. Wherever you go in Teyvat, no one will dare to stand in your way, and you'll find yourself walking down an endless red carpet rolled out just for you. Yeah, considering all the enemies I killed, yeah, that'll be one interesting red carpet everywhere we go. I would not attract even more unwanted attention, but I like it when people stand in my way. More like I don't want unwanted attention. But we don't even have much experience acting on camera. If it were true that we could get famous just by collaborating with you, then why aren't you already so super famous, director? And where are all the other stars that you've worked with? Okay, where are they? Okay, you saw right through me. If only someone would set up a special training school for actors. I need someone who not only knows how to fight, but also know how to control their expression and inject emotion into their lines. In short, I need someone who can do it all. But such genius simply doesn't exist. So far, I've only finished planning the regular acting parts of my avant-garde production. I haven't even started on the action scenes, let alone finish my first film. I'm worried that I'll have to resort to employing stunt doubles, so that's why you two are such perfect candidates. The stunt doubles mean that what I think it does. You want us to shoot the fighting scene. You've hit the nail on the head. It's the perfect solution to having actors who can't fight. We are pretty good. We're pretty good at fighting, but won't people be able to tell that we're not the same people just by looking at our faces? You mean I'm pretty good at fighting? You don't fight there, Paimon. You're just there floating in the background, being emergency food. In theory, yes, but the action scenes are absolutely central to my experimental production. If you do a good enough job, I'll make a regular action scene into silhouette shots. I cannot pronounce this properly. There weren't even many lines to begin with. I'll make the other actors cake themselves in makeup and just their silhouette, so they fit your profile with a bit of lighting magic. No one will even know the difference. In a way, a regular actor would actually be your doubles. Anyway, they aren't as well known as you two. I'll even pay you royalties. So basically, if we help you, we'll be handed the starring role on the plate. Just like that, you'll also receive a large payment, and it'll do wonders for your reputation. Then it really does sound like it'll pay off. What? Let's say you traveler. My person search sushi opportunity. Time to put our acting skills to the test. Thank you so much for lending a hand. What a dream come true. Then without further ado, please head over to my experimental studio right away. There will be 4 fighting scenes in the film, each with a completely different ambience. Each scene will also have its very own special lighting. When the special lighting comes on, the action will intensify in the line with the corresponding place in the script. With your experience, I'm sure you'll get the hang of it in no time. Once all the remaining scenes are filmed, we'll finally be able to wrap this thing up. Okay, I need to do anything with this. Oh, it's not right here? When will the film come out? Hard to say, to be honest. Even after you and your acting double have finished all the filming, then we go through the whole process of editing, color grading, sound design, and more. I'm not even sure if it'll all be done in time to start officially promoting it and put out a trailer. But none of our work would have been wasted, even if it all takes a day or 2 extra. When the film finally comes out, its quality will speak for itself. Please have patience for. Okay, it's not really here. Then let's go back to this. Go to that challenge, and okay, it's up there. Project H teleports straight there. In Tricky Light, defeat opponents that endlessly appear within the time limit to score points. Once the challenge is over, medals will be distributed based on your score. Adjust your lineup according to the special lighting before starting the challenge. Defeating enemies during the challenge will accumulate progress towards special lighting. Once ready, use it at the right time to receive a temporary yet powerful combat buff. Use these effects well to complete the challenge efficiently. Okay, we got 2 of them. I'm seeing a lot of hydro, cryo. Okay, this is actually pretty well mixed, although this electro abyssal mage worries me. Let's take in the rentals. After using 12 seconds after using, unleash a hydro shockwave created around your active characters for every 4 seconds. Opponent's hit will be dealt hydro damage. All cryo damage dealt by a party member will be increased by 60%. Okay. Okay, let's start with this.
Whirling snow. Sakura swirl. So rude. My apologies. Whirling snow. Embrace the ice.
Come on, let me use the ability.
Take flight.
Ow.
Whirling snow. Ready, steady.
I do not mean to switch. I mean to hit this.
Sakura swirl. My apologies. Let the show begin.
I use that just to get enemies wet and frozen. Come on, there we go. Oh, don't freeze! What's going on? Game, no! Don't crash!
Whirling snow.
But why did I freeze?
Sakura swirl. I'll protect us.
How many points did I make out of this? Okay, I got silver. Heidi! How you doing? Just woke up. Use dash to infuse cryo into normal attack plus charge attacks for more damage. Is it me or the game actually lagging? No, YouTube's having a bit of an issue again. I don't know why it's like... I did have a moment where my game actually froze and almost crashed on me. But if it's laggy on the YouTube side, I don't know. Do 4x multiplier. Just a sec. How did that get in my mouth? I don't know how I got hair on my mouth. That. I don't know how. I got the primos, which is the main thing I want out of this. The primos. Why? Because I want Navia. I'm satisfied with this outcome. I don't think I'll need all of them just to get all the rewards from this. I mean, I've done it before on other events that had something similar, and I didn't need them all to get all the rewards. At least all the primos, at least. Which are the ones I actually care about. The Sakura thing gives primos too. True, I still need to work on that. But I want to do the event while I wanted to start the event now while I still can. And also I'm doing Genshin today because tomorrow I'm not streaming. Since it's Christmas Eve, I was spending the night with my family. So that's why I'm doing it today. The forest is just level 90 enemies. Kinda easy. Hard to say. Trax is level 70. And these are level 80 characters that are making me use. I don't know what it is called. The event Sakura thingy. I will need to see what that's about. Let's try the 4x, see what this is about. And we're up against a tough crowd here. In 4K, yeah, I'll go with 2. Yeah, let's not risk it. And I just want the primos. That's the main thing I want. And ooh, my girl Yoimiya. Just after using unleashes a shockwave at the location of the opponent, hit by your active character's normal attack, dealing true damage to nearby opponents. One such shockwave can be released every 1 second. Oh, it's normal attack though, not charge attack. I gotta think of a team setup that will benefit that. I got these two, which I'll probably rely mostly on Yoimiya. And my girl right here. I'm thinking Beidou to make her even stronger. I hope my mom's over here. No problem there. Take care of your mom first, yes. Maybe Beidou to make Yoimiya even stronger with her burst. And maybe Rosario because of the normal attacks. Just in case, although I highly doubt I'll be using her. I highly doubt I'll be using my 4th character no matter what. But then again, I could also pull Furina, even though she's a bit on the low level and it's quite a bit of work. But then again, she doesn't have relics yet. I don't have a single good relic for her. Let's see. Who else would benefit normal attacks? He's still a work in progress. She's still a work in progress. Both of them would have worked just fine. Since I'm most likely not gonna touch the 4th character, let's just put Rosaria in. Leave her there as backup. We'll start strong.
To ashes. Time for a light show. Here come the fireworks. Observe. Strike is one. The fuse is lit.
All right, forgot her burst gives. No, I did not mean to hit her. There we go. That's what I want. Oh, I like this style.
Fire hazard.
Oh, damn it, I missed.
Time for a light show. Go bishop down.
I somehow got it on the eye with that.
Your grand finale. The fuse is lit.
Again, I keep on hitting the hit. I'm hitting T, damn it.
Fire hazard.
Does not go too well.
Observe.
That did not go well enough. Still got my primos out of that. For some reason, this Yumi was not doing as much damage as mine would normally do. Then again, I wasn't really fully using Yin Jin's burst. And the benefit was normal attacks. Then again, these robots are like beefy. Very beefy. Probably would have done better in this. Probably would have gotten more points. Let's try again with this. With lower level. And let's take in someone that can actually apply something that might actually help. Let's go with that. He may be low level, but he does have some artifacts on.
Strike is one. Rain cutter. The fuse is lit.
Once I can get more points than my other round, I'll be fine.
Strike is one. Power that ended hot shot. Time for a light show.
This is what I should have gone with, because this is going to be like a lot of like overall damage. This is why I want to level up Shin Shaw.
Your grand finale. Fuse is lit.
I do hit it as well, even though they are within range, she's not really aiming at them. I'm already doing a lot more points than with twice.
Break a leg. Eyes on me. Let me weave you a verse. Time for a light show.
There we go. That went better, actually. Look, I even got gold this time. Unfortunately, these two are not available yet. So that's it for this one. Genshin. Okay, there we go. Now it's actually starting to load. Oh, oh, a little bit of lag right there. I do not like that. At least right off the bat, I'm already getting something from this. Why did that count as an actual domain when it's not a domain? It is surprising that it counted as a domain. Okay, now the other one. Of course, I gotta teleport back up there. Now we're talking to this one. Oh, another lag right there for some reason. Fontaine Film Festival. Festival. Great job. You really outdid yourself this time. As things stand, finishing the project before the deadline is nothing but a pipe dream. Wailing. I'm not just in for a scolding. The boss is literally going to kill me. Why is that young lady over there crying? Do you think she needs a doctor? I wonder if there are any professional therapists in Fontaine. When did you get here? Thanks for the concern, but right now, what I need is a doctor that can resurrect my dying career. Paimon's pretty sure that that isn't something a doctor can fix. It's only a job. Worst case scenario, you can always get another one. Work is pretty important. Maybe we can help. Maybe we should help. Let's go with the route to help her. With how high she made this stake seem, we can't stand by and do nothing. Just talking about it like this won't solve anything, though. Why don't you tell us more about this problem? That might be a bit hard, considering that it's a technical issue. So now just how can I explain it? Well, first things first. My name is Helen, and I am an engineer working for the Fontaine Film Festival. Equipment supplier. I am mainly responsible for developing audiovisual equipment to achieve a certain effect when filming. Our client requested us to develop a kind of stabilizing platform that can carry film cameras while moving at high speed. These stabilization platforms are needed to be able to carry puppets that look like actors or model animals, playing the part of groups in the background. That's why they'd be able to keep the camera fixed on the actor while moving at high speed, or save them from having to splash out and crash to hire hordes of extras. How much primos do you have? I don't know, I need to check, but not a lot. I tried to pull for Navia twice already. no, once or twice last time. Did not get it. I got sucrose though. I'm happy with that. On top of that, they instead have each platform had to be less than a third of the cost of the camera, and that is a lifespan had to be at least 30 years. How is anyone that picky, even for a master craftsman, producing something cheap but durable that works well in nigh on impossible? Yeah, I'll check right after this. But I managed it. After all, the customer is always right. We've had even fussier clients before, and I've nearly run myself into the ground trying to satisfy them. Then what's got you in such a huff? The problem is I don't have anyone to test it. I've created the product, but unless I can get it tested, the project can't be considered completed. All the testers who have a basic grasp on mechanics or are physically fit enough have already been employed by the Fontaine Film Festival for more important work. If the client receives a product that hasn't undergone proper testing and it turns out that something's wrong with it, I'll have to cough up 10 times the original payment amount in compensation. All I can do is hang around trying to sell our product while I look for some outside assistance. Even if it means I end up losing money in this contract, in the end, so be it. After all, it was my boss that signed the agreement with the client, but I'll be the one on the hook if we have to compensate them 10 times the value for the contract. Now that's sounding like the client is from Snezhnaya. After all, one from Snezhnaya tried to pull off the same stunt, but on a little bit of a fraud stunt, actually. We've come this far, might as well tell us what testing involves. That's right, as long as it's nothing too complex, perhaps we can handle some of the simpler stuff. It might not sound difficult, but it's harder than you think. To confirm how stabilization platforms before when running at extremely high speed, I set them to avoid anyone who gets too close mode. The tester has to run after the stabilization platforms within the specified area and chase as many platforms as possible into the target area as quickly as possible. So it's a race. For someone with poor stamina like me, chasing a stabilization platform more than a few steps is enough to make them collapse from exhaustion. What's so hard about that? It's just a bit of running around. Let's go with that. Now that you've described it, Paimon's positive this'll be a piece of cake, especially since I have been working on my stamina. Hopefully I actually have enough. It's just a few machines, just you wait, we'll be hot on their tails in no time. We might even end up overtaking them if you're lucky. Testing limits and that sort of things is a walk in the park. Hi there, Silent Knight. How you doing? For real? What? Genuinely? You're actually serious? Then I'll pay you, please. And the commission? We won't say no to that. But under the circumstances, if we accept too much of your money, our consciousness won't forgive us. Just pay us however much you'd usually pay your testers. Miracle workers, that's what you are. Not just doctors, but miracle workers. Here to resurrect my dying career. I wish I had that back when I had a job. The testing site is in an empty domain near the city. Well, I'll leave it to you then. To you two then. You have my undying gratitude. After this, many years in the business, finally a bit of luck. The boss won't be killing me tomorrow after all. After you finish this job, maybe you should consider switching bosses. Yeah, seriously. Okay, go to the testing site. Teleport. And we'll look at the primos that you asked for their Reaper. Stabilizing make ball automatically avoid testers and move in opposite directions of the approaching testers. Did you finish the quest with a girl with a Kitsune Max? Yes, I did. I did finish it. Was easier than I thought, that final part. A stabilization make ball movement is influenced by all testers. So this one can be done in multiplayer then? Use this characteristic to send as many stabilization make ball as possible into your zone within the time limit. In addition to the stock ball, Glitz Ball will also spawn. Stock balls are worth 1 point each, and Glitz Ball are worth 7 points each. Jump boosters can be found in the testing ground. Pick one up to perform a extreme jump that goes higher and further. Just perfect for rapidly moving to the other side of the stabilization make ball. So use it well, and hopefully I don't suffer fall damage from that. The test will be carried out in one of 5 locations at random.
Melusines are beautiful creatures.
Let's see, I only have 128 primos and 2 wishes. Dear God, that's not good. Yeah, just a second, just fixing my preview, because when YouTube warning shows up, it moves my preview off to the side. I'm gonna have to look for anything that gives me primos to try and pull for Navia again. I really want this character. She was a pretty darn good Geo character.
They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
Unfortunately, I can't get all the primos out of this one. Wait, matchup? Is this gonna set me with randos? Like, can it only be done in multiplayer? It's just the different maps. I guess, yes, it is on multiplayer only. Strange. At least it has random matchups, so that think for when like you don't have anyone on at the time to do it. Your target area red zone. There are a total of 5 stabilization make balls testing sites, and a random site will be chosen for each test. And this is all the available maps. Okay, we got the fountain one. Oh, it's like PvP or something? No, darn it. Oh, no, not now. No, go that way, go that way. Oh no, you are coming with me. You two are going in there. Ow, come on. I don't like the fact that... Ow, come on, no. I like the fact that that fountain actually screws me over. Yes, let's go in there. All of you go in there. No. No, the other way, big guy. Thank you.
What's the hurry?
What was the final score? 22. I got second place. How the devil does this guy get 62? I actually honestly don't like this one that much. I like the fact that you get a random matchup. I didn't think it would be PvP, in a manner of speaking. Okay, there's several primo ones here actually. So if I keep on doing it, will this just keep on stacking up, or the big ones are worth more? I do know the big ones are worth more. It's just I kept on getting stuck in the goddamn fountain whenever I jump, even though I was jumping off to a side. Because of one simple pixel it touched down below, it wouldn't move forward.
Water comes in many
But
flavors to
does this like stack
Mondstadt's water
from
is
each
crisp
round,
and pure,
or
while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently.
I'm thinking that it will stack. That this is just me guessing, but current total score. Score limit will increase to 4,000 after 1 day. Okay, let's give it another go. Well, that was quick. I'm hoping that it does like stack each score. So regardless what position I get, I really don't care. as long as I get rewarded. Oh, open space. Get in there, a lot of you. Oh, that way. Get in there. Oh, thank you for pushing it in for me. Oh wow, I just launched myself like real high. Get in there. Damn it. No, 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 no. Ow. Okay, come on. I actually touched that one. That should have gone the other way. Like, the big ones aren't very, like, agile, per se. Like, I'm even bumping, like, into them. No, 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 go. See what I mean? Like, their AI is not all that great. Look at that. It even tried to turn the wrong way. And I'm the closest one to it. How did it get first place? What the hell? How did it get first place? The AI was pretty much fucked up for the big ones. I mean, I even touched them and they wouldn't turn. Oh, hey there, Umbrella Nix. Thank you for the lurk. Like, if I'm like the closest, they should take me as like the main obstacle because I'm touching it. Got all those juicy primos, and yeah, it does stack. That's what I wanted to see. I guess I'll be only be able to get up to here, and the next day it'll be up to here, and probably on Wednesday I'll be able to finish all of the event. How did I get first place? That was some serious luck right there. Okay, round 3. Let's see if we can get all the way up to those 3,000. We only need 600 points, so that I don't care. I guess because I focused on the little one so much, I got so many points out of that. The big ones may be worth more, but if you get a ton of the small ones, then you're bound to get more points than one single big one. Oh shit. Of course we're gonna get obstacles now. The vein of my existence! Yeah, you go there. No, no, no. Yeah, no, yeah. Go that way. Go towards mine. Go towards mine. Yes, yes, yes. Keep on going. Keep on going. No, no. Don't go that way. Yes, that way. That way. Then I won't be able to make it to that one. That way, no, that way, keep on going, no, come on. Just keep on going. Damn it. Okay, I'll go for the little ones then. No, no, no. Yes, yes, go that way, that way, that way. Keep on going that way. No, no. Okay, screw it, I'm going for the little ones. Who got first now? Okay, looks like I got second. But I got more than enough. That's all I needed.
Water comes in many flavors to the
Oh, shut up, Nubilette.
Mondstadt's.
Now I just need to wait a day. And that's it. Wait a day. But on Wednesday I'll be doing it. By then I'll be able to do all of it. Hopefully. And the fact that they stack means I don't really care about if I get first or not. First, yes, I'll get a lot of points. If I don't get first, I just keep on going and going until I get all the rewards. And just 2 days to get all of it. So by Wednesday I'll be able to finish it. Now for the last one. What do you mean unavailable? Why did it automatically leave me there? Why did it automatically throw me out of co-op? I'm not with those people. I'm alone when I leave. Oh, I'm gonna grab another one of these. Okay, now let's go to the next one. Back up there. What was that? Just some random popper on the street. And the last one. And of course it's a kid. Great day, isn't it? Someone as famous as you. I bet people have always handing you their business card. You know us, traveler. This kid's pretty sophisticated. Holding another in contempt, merely an account on account of their lack of years in the is a mistake only the most ignorant would make. I suspect that the two of you are not quite so shallow as that. I didn't intend to flatter myself, but my elder brother and I are famous local film directors. Everyone calls me Mr. Petit Lumiere. Do you plan on giving us your business card as well? I'll just say hello. Correct. I'm quite keen on learning more about your adventuring experiences. In my industry, extraordinary stories are always in demand. As you appear not to be well acquainted with me, allow me to introduce myself. My elder brother and I have been working together to produce films for quite some time, and have already had quite a few blockbuster success. Perhaps you've seen employees leaving the factory? Nope. Oh, that's okay. How about the arrival of the Aquabus? Haven't seen it either. I see. That is nothing too remarkable. The road to fame and stardom upon which we two brothers tread is yet long, and we still certainly make even more popular films in the future. film production, constructing and planning narratives, the performance of actors, the cooperation between cameraman and director, a post-production and processing. All of it is a truly fascinating process. And amongst all this, I believe that the process of filming itself is the most technically demanding. What you choose to focus on while filming decides the information that will be conveyed to the audience, the atmosphere they will feel. Of course, the narration is very important, but you cannot expect a story to rely on narration alone. For short, I've always believed that you only need 4 shots to construct the smallest divisible unit of a story. Okay. Within just these 4 shots, a genius can work miracles. Would the two of you like to try? Seize the opportunity to revel in the glamour and charm of filmmaking. So, what should we do? It is simple. I will provide you with a few simple themes that have already been formulated into short scenes. The important thing is to try out different ways of handling both the narration and the camera, and combining them to film a few short scenes. Are the two of you interesting, or interest has been piqued as long as I get primos out of this? Marvelous! Then once the two of you are ready, you may go to the filming location as I have already prepared. I will give you feedback on your finished production. Okay, go. Okay, there's 2 filming locations. Okay, I need to teleport the old-fashioned way. Since it, unlike the others, I can't teleport straight to it. And it was this way. I got a little bit of lag here. Hello there, Demon Lord. How you doing? I am well known as the Demon Lord or Rysard of Oz. Do you want to hear my almighty great words of wisdom? If you want to chat, you're always welcome to do so. And I think, no, I'm going the wrong way. It's actually over this way. The game's lagging for me right now, actually. I don't know what's going on. Actually, it just froze right now. What's going on there, Genshin? What are you trying to load? Or is my computer being a piece of shit? Let's see, okay. Hang on just a sec. There we go. Let me check OBS real quick. Okay, no, OBS is on the green. No errors on site. Let's see, VStream's doing good. Kick, 60 FPS as well. Good megabytes per second. So it was just the game it was just a game, fortunately. Did not affect OBS. There we go. Stream's lagging too? What the hell? Okay. I think I got an idea. Hold on. Let me get rid of this cord real quick. Since nobody's going into my stage right now, I'll maybe if I quit completed of Discord to release some resources. Discord has screwed me over before in another device because it tends to eat some resources. There we go. Let me check if I can reduce the amount of resources used by the game as well. No, I don't think I can lower anything else. I'll reduce the crowd density, just in case, to lower the amount of things spawning in cities. Although I don't know if this will affect enemies or not. If I reduce the amount of resources used by the game, that might fix it a little bit. I'll leave that as is. Question, is that your PC in the back? I am a PC player. I don't know what you mean by my PC in the back. So come on, YouTube, what the hell? Okay, no, YouTube's actually doing okay. I don't know if it could be the heat that's also messing with my equipment. It is summer for me, and it is really hot, so I don't know if heat might actually be messing with a few things. So lower the shadow quality. Those tend to take resources as well. Just tell me who'd you pull. This new gacha banner. Navia is actually really good. Both Navia and Ayaka are good. Yeah, that noise is the fan, but I'm not gonna slow it down right now because, like I said, it is hot for me right now. I need that little extra air to avoid overheating myself. Generally, I do the tryouts to make up my mind on who I pull for. Right now, Navia's got my attention. Okay, I lowered a few things. I'm not gonna mess with that. Genshin Impact being fan. Hi, how's your day? My day's doing okay right now. I'm checking what I can change since now I closed Discord, so Discord should not eat resources anymore, or at least I hope. And hopefully this will lower the amount of lag. Also, the game's been lagging a little bit for me. Unless there's something wrong with the internet I'm using now, since I did have to switch to something else, to a different service. I'm normally on top of things. Would you like to be one of them? Sure thing. Okay, let's go with these settings. Hopefully those were saved. Okay, the game frame rate's doing okay right now. Hopefully the stream's doing alright as well. Hopefully this one isn't too hard. No, not what I wanted to do. He's her favorite 5-star. Right? I don't know when Raiden Shogun is coming, but when she comes, I'm definitely pulling for the Raiden Shogun. But right now, I'm trying to get Navia. I did really like her, and I wouldn't mind having a really good Geo character. There are 20 letters in the English alphabet. I just forgot the URHT. Thank you. But I'm not that cute. Don't worry, I'll get you later. Into the frame, film several shots according to the director's requirements and compile them into a video. Camera positioning is key, and you should ascertain the camera's position requirements beforehand. Wait, am I taking pictures or am I filming? Some shots come with narration requirements. Select the most suitable narration according to the story. Once the positioning and all of all shots is selected, you can start filming and view the results. Your video will be rated according to how closely it adheres to the director's requirements. Do your best to satisfy all the requirements and receive a higher rating to win rewards. I'm well interested in winning the primos right now. An actress played by Lynette, I think that's how it's pronounced, I can remember how her name's pronounced, is lost amidst the underwater seagrass and cannot find her way. When she looks up, the sunlight illuminates her face through the water surface, showing her the way forward. I don't get it. Okay, so here she is. Lost in this. Okay, her. Remember the path I took coming here. Let's keep going. It can't be far. Time for some afternoon tea. Where should I swim? It's all seems to be underwater. Should I seem underwater? If she's lost, it's this. Then it was that she was lost in amongst the seagrass. Even not expression of the actress played by wait. Let's go with this one. Because it mentions the expression. This one. I know. Follow the sun rays. After enjoying a refreshment, it should be time to go prepare forget it. Let's just go home. Let's go with this one. What was that? $30. 20. Another 20. No, that's and 30. I think that was okay. 3 stars. I'm okay with that. No, that's all I need is 3 stars. Hello, bro. Hey there, Lakshya. How you doing? Is this one? It's over there. My nearest portal is this one. I didn't expect it to be something like a puzzle, but at least it's not as hard as I thought it would be. I think these dogs are just way over the top. Oh, what happened? The game just froze again. Okay, there we go. What the hell's trying to load there? At least the stream frame rate seems to be stable now. At least I can see it from the YouTube's preview side. So I have 3 chats open on my laptop. I don't have 2 screens to separate to look at OBS preview. Under the sweltering sun, the protagonist, played by Navia, is waiting to meet with her friend, played by Paimon. The latter cannot endure the merciless sun and the I don't know if you guys can hear that looks like little explosion in the background. I don't know if somebody's trying to celebrate Christmas a little too early, or it's there's a football game or something. I don't know. Probably it's just rockets, like fireworks. I mean, and not something else. Appears listless and downcast before the protagonist's eyes. The protagonist takes out the umbrella and sunglasses. She prepared. Indication of her friend to take shelter from the sun together. Okay. I like the oppressive sunny weather. This. The film actress played by Navia, waiting and show the actress played by expression. This. Film the scene of the 2 actress meeting. This. Show the expression of the actress played by Paimon as she withers in the sunlight. Where should we go? It's way too sunny here. I want to eat Hotel de Boris macaron so badly. Let's go with this. And the next one, film the actress played by Navia as she holds the umbrella and sunglasses. I'd say it's this one. It doesn't say that both of them should be on the shot. And this one you can clearly see both the sunglasses and the umbrella clearly. Come on, let's go to the cafe. Yeah, I'm just about to wilt in this heat. Don't worry, I've already prepared. Come stand under my parasol. I'm thinking that maybe I think I got more than enough to get like maybe a 3-star out of this. Got 20 points out of that. Another 20 points. 20? Did I get all 20 pointers? Finding a 30 pointer. And another 30 pointer. Nice. Okay, okay, I'm satisfied with that. Very satisfied with that. Unfortunately, is that really all I can do? I mean, unfortunately I cannot continue this and wait, that which will be on Wednesday when I'll finish it. Most likely. I still not sure what will happen on Monday. Tomorrow I'm not streaming. At least I'll get more out of this. And leaves 2 more rewards, which will be easy to get once the rest of the events unlock. Okay, this is unexpected a little bit. Let's go to status 7. Might as well check how many hydro hypostasis I have. I still want to plushie one of those. They're too cute and adorable. I got 21. For all. There we go. Now let's see. What's my primo count now? Okay, just in case I screw up and misclick, let's trade those now. Never so close now. I need 5 more. 5 more, that's all I need. Alright, keep forgetting to switch Rosaria out for Noel. Okay, what now? Okay, there we go. There you are, Noel.
I will protect you.
I like having a healer in hand. Okay, this lift's taking too long. Should I just fly down? Okay, no, never mind. There it is. What floor is this on? And it's not even giving me a hint. Navia line, Clementine line, station main hall. Go to station main hall. Something tells me I have to go all the way down there. Nope, overshot it by the looks of it. Yep, it was the 2nd floor.
I I see the value in my own work, but I also
A
see the
Clementine
meaning in
line.
all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Oh, hello there. How do you walk on those?
Miss Chiori?
Sorry.
Your talk with the investor sure went fast. The Aquabus hasn't even arrived yet.
You look like a playable character, but at the same time, no. Consider I don't see a vision.
Oh? And who are they?
Allow me to introduce
Why is there somewhere
you.
back here?
This is the Traveler
No.
and Paimon.
This is definitely over the top, but since I don't see a vision anywhere, I don't
Pleased
even
to
know if...
meet you.
Oh yeah, there's a vision. Is this an upcoming character? Or is she an already existing character? I don't remember seeing this one ever. I have to look at the characters list. Definitely Geo. Chiori.
We've heard the owner of Chioriya Boutique is a skilled seamstress, so it's a real pleasure to finally meet you in person.
When Navia's wardrobe comes together is really exceptional. The concept behind Curious outfit is really original. Probably upcoming. Yeah, because I did not ever see this one. And since he has a vision, it makes me think this is gonna be the next new character. Never seen her either?
Thank you. I just wanted to make sure she wouldn't always look like a cat that had been unceremoniously dropped in a bucket of paint.
She's got some sass.
So tell me, what happened? I can tell the conversation didn't go quite as expected.
Well, it's like this.
She's not playable yet. So it might be the next new character that they're working on. And they're just showing her off right now. So for us to have a look out for future banners.
Ugh.
I know, Chiori, you don't have to say it. You did remind me that this investor was a little bit sketchy.
Now a little bit.
Yes, there's no doubt about that.
But how could I pass it up? He offered me twice as much as the others.
You always need to take reputation on this sort of things. Those could end up just being scammers.
And therein lies the problem.
Yes, but just put yourself in my shoes. After obtaining such an excellent script, it's only natural that I would want to make the most of the film.
Yeah, but at what cost?
The budgets that the others had proposed were nowhere near enough. It's difficult to find someone willing to front such a large amount of Mora, so...
It wouldn't surprise me if it's either Snesh Nyan or Fatui. Or well, those are technically the same thing. But they're the more like military ones.
Don't be sad, Xavier. We might be able to help scrounge up some more together for you.
Oh, thank you, Paimon. That means a lot to me. But the cost of the film is staggering. I'm afraid that any Mora we can scrounge together in a short amount of time won't even be able to cover the actors' fees.
We need to move on. What's happened has already happened, and there's no changing it. But now's not the time to give up.
What? You're saying that you have a plan?
No, that's not what I mean. I'm simply saying I wouldn't give up just yet.
You actually have a plan, don't
The
you?
actors I recommended aren't just after Mora after all.
Oh, offer them something else, maybe. In my case, offer me primos. Oh? Yamiya!
Really? Then where do you live?
live in Marcy Village. The only way to enter is from underwater.
Well, these are so cute! I want one.
Oh, you must be pretty tired after work every day, right? I mean, you have to swim all that way just to go home.
We are so thoughtful. But some Melusines choose to live in the court of Fontaine because it's so much more convenient.
This is our stop.
I didn't pull for Ayato because I have already two powerful five-star Hydro characters. That's why I tried to get Sino to have a bit of variety. Well, I ended up getting Mona, another 5-star Hydro.
Oh, we've arrived, but I haven't even.
Right, I hear Mona's actually good.
I also enjoyed Aval's introductions to
Yeah.
Fontaine along the way.
Oh my god, she looks
Everything
amazing with that
described was
dress.
So clear and detailed that we can't help but want to hear more.
Thank you so much. I'm usually working here on the Sakura bus, so I hope I'll have the chance to see you again. There are still many more places I'd like to introduce to you.
Welcome to the court of Fontaine. Shiori, you sure have changed a lot. This is the first time we've seen you since you left Inazuma.
Oh, she's from Inazuma. Interesting.
I haven't realized it's been so long. I was in such a rush when I left that I didn't even get to say goodbye.
Thank you for extending the invitation, Mr. Xavier. I'm looking forward to a fruitful trip here in Fontaine.
Ah, it's an honor to have the head of the Kamisato clan visit us.
I'm assuming this guy I'll meet soon enough on the Inazuma's Archon quest line.
So they are who you meant when you said you had actors coming from Inazuma?
Oh? It's the Traveler and Paimon. Wow, what a coincidence! Ayaka and I were just talking about you on the way here. Are you also here for the film?
We just ran into Xavier earlier and came over with him.
But I'm not an actress. Sir Kamisato and Lady Ayaka are the real actors here. I'm just tagging along with Ayaka to have a good time together.
Of course you are. As I always get the lead role.
About that, I mean, how was I supposed to contact you when I was making preparations for the film? I figured you were probably busy, and I didn't want to disturb you.
That, and we totally don't have an address, so like, how are you supposed to contact us? Even in the trailer for Navia, they showed that it is very hard to contact this guy because he doesn't have an address. Like, he lives inside a teapot.
So I could only keep you in the back of my mind while I sought other actors to play the lead roles in the film.
I had been thinking about a surprise reunion with you during our trip here. But you still managed to surprise me first.
Oh, so you all know each other already.
Oh, we
My, what a
definitely do.
coincidence. What are the chances everyone could be brought together here like this?
I mean, we sort of had a little bit of a romantic date back in Inazuma.
Why don't we go to Hotel de Boer and catch up over a meal? I've already made a reservation.
Huh? Did you reserve 2 spots for us too?
Yes, of course, of course. I'll be sure to tell the boss to serve a few more delicious dishes just to make sure there'll be enough food.
And of course, Paimon's gonna be all over that.
Very well. Then please, kindly lead the way, Mr. Xavier.
Wow, the buildings in Fontaine are so tall. Just look at how big they are. And there's the fountain that Abel mentioned earlier. It really is a magnificent sight.
Yeah, compared to Inazuma, this is like the future to them.
Where does it get its power? Wait a sec! Could it be one of those clockwork mecha we've heard so much about?
Okay, where does it want me to go? Back up there. Actually, no, this is the other side, I think.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure.
Okay, loading's definitely improved, and the frame rate has improved quite a bit after I closed
So this is
Discord.
what food from Fontaine is like. It sure is different from what we have in Inazuma. How should I describe it? It seems like you have to go through a lot more steps to make them. And the flavor has many layers too.
Yeah, Mia, you
Yes.
talk a lot.
When I first went to Inazuma, I actually thought the food there tasted a little too bland. It took some time for me to get used to it.
Let's get back to the purpose of this trip for a moment, shall we? How have preparations for the film been coming along, Mr.
I mean,
Xavier?
consider that they're in a civil war, and according to, like, in this point of the story, probably they had recently come out of the civil war, probably. Oh, like, supplies were limited. They had to make what they could with what they had.
Well, I've already assembled most of the film crew. A lighting specialist, a prop manager, and a costume designer. I've also bought the copyrights from the novel's author.
Oh, it's called The Two Musketeers, right? I read the script you sent me on the way here. The story is pretty good.
Originally, I was planning to start filming as soon as Sir Kamisato and Lady Ayaka arrived in Fontaine, but I'm afraid I've run into a bit of a problem.
Oh? What is it?
It has to do with the film's investor, Mr. Morris. He suddenly informed me this morning that he's encountered some financial trouble and will be unable to release to me the amount of funding agreed upon.
It's said that Fontaine's legal system is well developed. If he has violated the contract, then can't you simply take him to court over the matter?
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I'm still more concerned about filming. Even if I were to take him to court, I'm afraid it would take months before the case could even be heard.
Then, is there a way we could raise funds ourselves to solve the problem?
I've considered that option too, but unfortunately, it's difficult to gather such a large amount of mora on such short notice. Besides, we have to consider the film festival's submission deadline.
They already
Mr.
have a plan.
Xavier, if Ayaka and I were willing to perform for free, would that resolve the problem you are currently facing?
What? No, out of the question. To have you come all this way just to act for free? Oh, no, that won't do.
There's no need to worry, Mr. Xavier. My brother and I had actually intended to work for free after receiving your invitation.
Wait, they're brothers? Brother? I didn't know she...
Inazuma has only recently reopened its borders, and needs to strengthen its relations and cultural ties with other nations.
I didn't know they were related.
We didn't have many collaboration
Again, I
projects
haven't
with
met
Fontaine
him on the
in past,
Inazuma Storyland.
so we hope this trip would
He
serve as a good
got
start for the
offended
future.
because he said the food was bland.
Indeed. You could say that's the real reason why the Yashiro Commission agreed to come to Fontaine.
I understand, but having you two act for free just doesn't seem right.
Not at all. While we're officially here to conduct a cultural survey of sorts, we must express our sincerity if we want to establish formal cultural ties with your nation. This film will serve as proof of friendly cooperation and cultural exchange between Inazuma and Fontaine. It's my hope that the film can be finished and released as smoothly as possible. If you still don't feel comfortable with this arrangement, I would also be more than happy to be introduced to some other renowned individuals in Fontaine's literary and artistic circles.
Oh, so he's an artist. Or something
All
along those
right.
lines.
I'll do as you say. Thank you so much. I'll make sure to cobble together enough mora now, even if it means selling my house, my camera, and every single family heirloom.
Okay, that's going a little too far.
Come on now, no need to go that far. I'll also help you out as a brand sponsor.
You're gonna help too. Just say what you got. You got our contribution from some personal friends.
Me too.
You're gonna help too.
Even though I didn't bring much more to spend on this trip, it's still better than nothing.
I mean, you can always make your fireworks,
You are too
or maybe
kind,
other
all of you.
explosions for the movie.
I really don't know how to.
Alright, enough about that. Now that we have Xavier's savings, my support, and 2 leads who are willing to act for free, I think we will be able to make this happen. So, instead of Laura, you'll help with filming and production.
Oh, but how can we help with that? We don't know much about making a film.
Alright, pull yourself together, Xavier. Tell us if there are still any open positions left among the crew.
All right. Let me think. We still need a camera operator, a clapper loader, and someone to manage logistics.
Yeah, me, I could probably handle
I
logistics.
originally wanted to personally serve as director, but I've been too busy working as the producer. So the positions of director and director's assistant will also need to be filled.
Paimon knows what the director and the logistics support person do, but what's a clapper loader?
Then Paimon will take care of the logistics, I guess.
The clapper loader is responsible for using the clapper board to record and organize the information of each shot when the camera operator begins shooting. The work requires both patience and careful attention to detail.
A clapper board? Oh, you mean the thing they hold that goes clap whenever they start filming?
Yes, that's right. Are you interested in that job?
For sure! Paimon's always wanted to try that.
Alright, then you'll be our clapper loader. I can find someone from the store to help with logistics. What do you think, Xavier?
Oh, fine by me. As for our camera operator, I was thinking of letting the Traveler take the role.
No.
Oh, he's
But
brave
are
and
you sure you want me to
fun
do that?
camera. Paimon can't even count how many things we've taken photos of during our journey.
Not many, actually, Paimon. Not many. I haven't really used a camera all that much.
Yes, that's
Except
also what
that
I was
on
thinking.
quest
I
and
noticed
side
the
quest.
Traveler had an eye for photography and composition when we worked together previously.
I'm sure that's due to the traveler's journey across Teyvat and all the places they've seen. After so many adventures, using a camera must be second nature by now.
What do you say, Traveler? Are you interested in the job?
As long as I'm able to help.
Thank you. It really means a lot to me. Come on, friend. Let me give you a big warm hug.
I think we'd better get you work.
So all that's left for us to find is a director and an assistant.
That way we'd get to like flinch right there.
Me. I want to be the director's assistant. All we need to do is help the director, right? I can handle that.
All right, then all we need is a director. Oh, all the well-known directors in Fontaine are probably also busy working on their own films these days. I'm not sure who will have time to help.
Who could we think of that would do that?
Oh, Farina helped out a theater troupe recently by serving as an artistic consultant. She could be a good director, right? Besides, it's not like she has anything else to do right now.
Farina? Do you really think Lady Farina would be willing to help us with our humble project?
Probably.
Isn't that the name of Fontaine's Hydro Archon? My brother has already informed me about what happened here in Fontaine.
Yep, that's her. She helped out a theater troupe not too long ago, and now she's taking up work as a director.
Well,
I saw that musical. Her performance was perfect, and the storyboards were also excellent. Don't let her former identity intimidate you. She's the best candidate we can think of right now. You'll never know until you give her a shot.
fine.
Now I won't know exactly what they're
All right,
talking
Chief.
about until I
I'll do
play
anything for
the
sake of my film, anything.
Fontaine Archon quest.
Then I'll have to ask the Traveler and Paimon to show me the way to Lady Farina's residence. I just hope she'll agree to help.
Do you need us to also come along?
No, there's no need to trouble you with this. Besides, you've just arrived in Fontaine, and I'm sure there are many places you would like to visit. Just leave this task to me. It's part of my duties as the producer.
Very well. Then we'll be waiting to hear the good news.
I'll go with you. By the way, you might want to consider bringing a gift.
Oh?
And don't worry, we won't simply drop you off at Farina's place. We know Farina pretty well by now, so having some familiar faces there should help your chances. Besides, the whole thing was our idea in the first place.
All right, then I'll start making preparations. As for the gift...
A gift for someone who was once seen as the Hydra Oricon. I wonder what she would like.
I recall that Lady Farina once fancied a clockwork ring, so perhaps I should get another exquisite clockwork contraption for her.
Huh?
Oh, they can get those notifications while in the middle of a cutscene.
Like the Fontinalia Mousse?
But wouldn't that be a little too cheap? She does like desserts, though.
Isn't the Fontinalia Festival happening right now? I heard Abel tell us on the Aquabus that Farina introduced the tradition of going door to door and asking for sweets. To do something like that, she
That
must
sounds
have
so
real sweet
childish. Then again, the trailer did make Farina look very childlike.
I agree
It's
with
like
you
very
on that.
childish
If
personality.
the gift is too fancy, it might actually make her feel more uncomfortable.
Alright then, let's go buy some Fontinalia mousse.
But will that really be enough? We'll be asking her to do a lot of work, you know.
You're right. We need to further sweeten the deal.
Huh? You want something even sweeter than Fontinalia mousse?
Yes, we'll need a gift that's sweeter than any dessert in the world.
Well, what could that be?
Yeah, good question. What?
Your words of praise.
Wait, what? Say about this and that tradition sound like going trick-or-treating on Halloween. Pretty much, yes. Heck, they even say something very similar to it. Wouldn't this have worked more if they had done it during Halloween, like during October? That would have fit a bit more, considering that they are saying something similar. So since Farina's an adult, changed is so she can get unlimited candy and sweets.
You go ahead. No need to worry about us.
Oh, I hope Farina will like the gifts we prepared. Oh, and if you still think we should get something else for her, just let me know. I should be able to make some fireworks.
Of course, straight to Firebox there, Yoemiya. We get something different if I talk to Yoemiya instead?
You go ahead.
No, I'll get the
No
same
need to worry.
dialogue,
Well,
regardless who I
Farina-
talk to. What about you, Ayato? What do you have to say?
Looking forward to the good news.
Ooh. Can I actually buy things from you? Yes, I can. Okay, several recipes I don't have. Oh right, these are the thing my friend Jim told me about that I forgot to grab. Let's see, anything unique? Like a resource I could buy from here? No. Hopefully I don't need to make that actual suite. It's not that far, so I won't be needing to teleport anywhere. Nothing hidden up on the roofs. And I feel that that's a bit of a missed opportunity. I mean, I would hide something in the roofs. Mondstadt had chests hidden on the roofs.
We're here! This is where Farina lives.
Okay, I'll go knock on the door.
Seriously, who's knocking before afternoon tea? Who are you?
Farina. She who once stood above the grandest opera house of the Hydro Archon, looking down upon all below her. Farina has now left the stage and entered the mortal, mundane world. Though she no longer acts as an Archon, there are many in the court of Fontaine who still revere her as and consider her an idol, and her passionate personality that draws her to the spotlight cannot be changed overnight. Compelling stories overflowing with emotions are still being told and performed just as before, only from now on, Farina finally needs not stand on high looking on from afar. Though the curtain has fallen for her life as a god, her life as a human has only just begun.
Lady Farina, please allow me to introduce myself. I am Xavier, a film director.
Hello. Oh, is that the traveler in Paimon I see behind you? And who's this?
I'm Chiori.
Ah, the one from Chioria Boutique. Hello, hello. So, what are you all doing here? Do you need something?
Did you just get up, Farina? It's already past noon, you know.
And Paimon. Try to be nice, remember?
Oh, Paimon means the weather is so nice in the afternoon and the sun is so warm. Just like how you make us feel. Sleeping in late is a really smart idea.
No. I was just up late last night reading some novels. What does sleeping in have to do with the weather?
This is a small gift we've prepared for you, Lady Farina. We hope you like it.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a regular person like everyone else now. Oh, is this Fontinalia mousse? It's one of my favorites.
Oh.
That's great! So, actually, there's something we need your help with. Given your renowned passion and understanding of drama, I would like to ask that you serve as the director of our film crew.
Oh, but didn't you just say that you're a director?
Yes, but for this particular project, I'm mainly working as a producer. Besides, I'm sure that your understanding of the performing arts far surpasses my own, Lady Farina.
Are the Traveler and Paimon also part of the film crew?
Yep.
Yep, we sure are. Paimon's the clapper loader and he's the camera operator.
Camera operator? That can be a pretty technical job, and it directly affects the final quality of the film. Are you really up to it?
I guess it could go with experience.
No, I'm not questioning your abilities. It's just that I've never really seen you use a camera before.
Maybe you can come up with a test for the Traveler and see for yourself. If he can satisfy you with his camera skills, then you'd have nothing to worry about and can join the team. What do you say?
You sure are getting better at rolling with the situation, Paimon. I do wish to see how skilled the Traveler really is with a camera. Alright, how about this? We'll work with what we have. I'll give you some scenarios and see if your work is up to my standards.
Sounds like she's actually trying to see if he's good enough to hire him for her own performances. Sure, no problem. Whatever you say, Director Farina.
Very good. It's essential for the camera operator to understand the director's vision. I'll make my decision after seeing your work. Are you ready? I have high standards, you know.
Yep, I'm ready.
Okay, grab the camera and I'll give you a scenario.
Okay, so I guess we're doing one of the mini-games we kind of already did. Stale is the boss of Belmont Workshop and has always been proud of her forging machines, as it can not only precisely control strength of temperature but also take no effort from the blacksmith. Let us film a promotional video of her workshop. Remember to emphasize the superiority of her forging machine. Okay, it's pretty much the same thing I have been doing already. You will need to film several shots according to the director's requirements and compile it into video. Okay. I'll skip all of this, it's just pretty much the same thing I've already done. Need a scene that shows off the Belmont Workshop. Okay, there's two possibilities, the outside of it and the inside of it. Show the inside. Located in front of Fontaine, Belmont Workshop is a weapons workshop that utilizes forging machines. I want the outside, actually. Both of these sound correct, but since there's mention it's in front of something, like in front of the Court of Fontaine, maybe showing the outside might actually be a better idea. You need a scene that shows off the forging machine at work. This machine can precisely control the force applied and the temperature making. Okay. I still have my doubts about this one, but I feel like that might be the correct one. You need to a scene that shows off the atmosphere as still work relaxedly. Talking about relaxation. Thanks to this machine, the owner of your workshop still can comfortably enjoy each day at work. That's her, alright. It doesn't say that she needs to be seen, only that the atmosphere. I guess I'll go with that. Need a scene that shows off the weapon arranged in boxes produced by the Belmont Workshop. This one. But worry not, of the weapons produced by Belmont Workshop are of outstanding quality with exquisite craftsmanship and keen edge. You need a scene that shows off the Belmont Workshop. This one shows it. If that's the case, weapons you want are no further than Belmont. I feel like maybe this one would look actually better, since the last one's also showing the workshop. This one says shows off the Belmont Workshop. A shot taken from the medium position and distance. You can capture the characters and their shrouding. However, the available skill and detail are also somewhat middling. Position of which takes a picture of the widest angle. This can display the surrounding environment to the greatest extent, but will make the picture's detail hard to see. And this one, its position lies between the full and close shot that it can capture the moderate amount within the frame with well-detailed performance. I wish I had like a little bit of a preview how it actually looks like. Till is the boss of Belmont Workshop and has always been proud of watching. Okay, let's go with this. I wish this was sort of voice acted to hear what it would actually sound like. Did it meet her criteria?
Oh, it appears that you have more skill than I thought.
Wait, can you even fail this?
All the shots had a great composition, and I could really feel a connection to the characters and their lines.
So, what's the verdict?
Yeah! Does that mean you agree to be our director, Farina?
Did you think I would agree just like that? After our performance of the Little Oceanid, I've begun to make a name for myself again, you know. In fact, I've already had several troops approach me for the Fontanalia Film Festival. Unfortunately, the
Yes.
scripts were all pretty boring and didn't pique my interest.
You failed it? Oh! What did you do different?
If others were to find out I agreed to work with you so easily, then, well...
Hey, but didn't we have a deal? What else do we need to do to convince you, Farina?
Well, what about the pay?
All the sweets you can ask for.
Huh?
You know, how much you're willing to pay me to be the director? The pay is also an important factor for me to consider, you know.
Don't remember.
Well, I can offer you this much?
What? That's all? If Nervulat were to hear of this, he could charge you with underpaying your labor.
I'm sorry, but our crew is in a tight financial spot at the moment.
I see. Well, even though it's highly unlikely now that I'll join your crew, there's still something I'd like to ask. Exactly what film are you planning to make?
Oh, our script is an adaptation of The Two Musketeers.
Huh? Wait,
suspense thriller novel that was a #1 bestseller?
And she said it was interesting and she wouldn't have done, and it could be improved. Oh. Guess I got lucky then. That first one was the one I had a lot of doubts on.
Oh, so Farina's read it too.
Of course I read it. I've always had a keen interest in artistic works that strike a chord with the populace. I see. It all makes sense now. You must have used most of the budget to pay for the copyright.
Not really. The novel's author transferred the copyright to me practically for free once he heard that I wanted to make a film adaptation of the story. The lack of budget is due to another issue.
He probably just wants to get his name out there. So, Mora isn't the most important thing to him right now. It reminds me of a delivery courier who wears one of my designs while traveling all across Teyvat. I didn't charge her much for the outfit either. The exposure she provides for my brand is well worth it.
So, are you a big fan of this story, Farina?
Well, it's alright. The pacing of the story is good, but the character relationships could use some work. When I was reading it before, I always felt like some things were left on a rather unsatisfactory note. I have high standards, you know. Ahem, Mr. Xavier, if, hypothetically speaking, I agree to be the director, how much freedom would I have in terms of script revisions and creative interpretation?
Oh, as much freedom as you would need. I wouldn't dare doubt the tastes of Fontaine's greatest star.
Good. Then I'm free to alter the script as I see fit.
That does not sound like a good thing.
Absolutely, no problem.
Continue, Director Farina. Now's your chance to make a film that you love.
Alright. It seems that your crew really can't go on without my care and direction.
So, you agree?
Yes, I agree. Although the pay is well below what someone of my caliber deserves. A great script calls for a great director. I mustn't let a perfectly good story be ruined due to lack of funds. If you have fine cheese and bread, you wouldn't just let it sit on the counter and get moldy just because you lack an oven, right?
Thank you, Farina.
Oh, Hydro Archon above! I'm not dreaming, am I? Somebody pinch me.
There's no more Hydro Archon, you know. And it's still a little early to celebrate.
I know it's hot, it's been hot all day, don't worry. The fan's already on at pretty fast speed, just chill there on the ground near it.
There's a lot that goes into shooting a film. Although the trickiest tasks of finalizing the script and casting the actors have already been taken care of, we'll still need to reserve filming locations. Not to say set up lighting and props. And by the way, since we'll be filming The Two Musketeers, we'll need to find an action choreographer. Ideally, a professional who has actual experience with muskets.
Navia, it's the only one that comes to mind considering
Yes,
her
I've thought
trailer.
about this as well. I was hoping that you might know someone who could handle the job.
Me? If this was before, I could have simply asked Florand. But it's already been some time since I last talked to her.
Florand?
Navia can also use firearms, but unfortunately, her style is quite different from that of the characters in the story.
Could we ask the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol?
I highly doubt it.
You mean the Special Patrol's Musketeers?
Yes, that's right. They work with muskets every day. I can't think of anyone more qualified than them.
They would be under Nervilette's jurisdiction. Unfortunately, don't have any connection with them at all.
Then we'll talk to Novelette.
So, in the end, we still have to start by talking to Nervalette.
No need to go to all that trouble. I know their Captain Chevres.
Oh, you do? Wait, Chiori, how do you know the captain of the Special Patrol's Musketeers?
No particular reason. Running a business means dealing with some trouble from time to time, and she's helped me out on a few occasions.
What kind of trouble have you been getting into?
In turn, I've helped her handle a few situations in which the Special Patrol couldn't get involved directly. So, we've gotten to know each other over time.
In a good way or a bad way?
So you're saying there's been times when the Special Patrol needed a fashion designer to handle a situation? You are just becoming more and more mysterious.
Good question.
It'd
There,
be
fine.
best to keep it that way. Anyway, enough about that. What do you all think about asking the captain to be our musket action choreographer?
She sounds professional enough. She is a captain after all. I have no objections.
Can we see Mittens? I have posted pictures of her over on my Twitter. Right now she's laying on the ground and my lights are off so I don't generate any more heat in here. And I can barely see her where she's lying down anyways. But I did post pictures of her.
But I imagine the
I need you to
Special
post more.
Security and Surveillance Patrol must be busy with their duties. Do you think she'd really have time to help with shooting a film? And then there's the issue of pay.
Well, it just so happens that she's also not the kind of person that's just after Mora. As for whether she has time...
What color?
I'll
White.
have to go
All
ask her
white.
first.
With a very villain looking face. Like, she's got that evil genius looking face. Mainly because of a surgery she had once before.
Then I'll leave that to you. Macaroni's on sale today, so I've got to go. You can just tell me how things went when we discuss tomorrow's plan later.
No problem.
She sounds like Paimon. She's all about food. Food and Mora.
Arena join feels like a big boost to our team.
Of course. Just wait until the day of our premiere. You'll witness the true power of my name in these lands. You'll be so glad I agreed to help. I can guarantee that even the standing tickets will be sold out. I'll be sure to ask some people I know to see if they'd be willing to act as extras.
Arena, theirs.
Seems like you're finally getting more comfortable with your own reputation now.
Free pasta. Oh, she would definitely be down for that. By the sound of that, of her personality. Can't wait to see her film premiere.
Then let's get going. I happen to know where Chevres is today.
By the way, I'm curious. If my pay is so low, then what about our two lead actors? Didn't they travel here all the way from Inazuma?
Actually, they told us that they see the trip as part of a cultural exchange, so they didn't ask for any pay.
What? So is every person into that who doesn't want money gathered here to shoot this film? Don't tell me Chiori isn't being paid either.
I already knew Xavier from before, and he's also agreed to give my brand some good exposure.
Means free advertisement for her, so I guess that's a win-win for her.
The gods have really smiled upon you, Xavier. And that certainly doesn't include me, mind you.
Oh? Do you sell anything special here? Alright, they leave things to... Oh, you sell recipes? Weapon recipes? Well, I haven't picked up a lot of crap, so maybe I can already get these. This is a surprise. I didn't know you could buy things like this. So let's say I just grab everything I find. I mean, otherwise I would not have been able to purchase these blueprints.
Besides the macaroni, I should also pick up some tomato sauce.
Oh, I actually made some homemade tomato sauce from my cherry tomato plant that I had. It grew so much, like, I actually had to start ripping it out. It was becoming a problem of how much it actually grew. Okay, so all the way there. I might need to maybe fly down. Okay, no. Yeah, no, I don't need to fly down. Oh, is it that person that actually stands out from the crowd, the one we're after? Yes, she stands a lot from the crowd.
All right, this is the place.
But where's the captain? There's hardly anyone around here.
Paimon, do you need glasses? There's only one person that stands out from everyone there. Look at that.
The one with an eye patch reading in front of the newsstand.
She even has an eye patch, which makes her stand out even more so. Paimon, do you need glasses? I can lend you mine.
Oh, her! Paimon could tell there was something different about her. She seems kinda intimidating.
Also,
Please wait here for a moment. I'll go fetch her.
she has that look of a playable character as well,
Might
but
not want to get in her
have
way.
anyone ever seen that one?
Working? But isn't she just standing there and reading a novel?
Just trust me.
Oh, alright, let's see what happens then. Shiori sure is a mysterious person. She claims just to be a fashion designer, but she knows all these powerful people.
Yeah, definitely.
The
Is she a
court of
spy or
Fontaine
something?
is particularly tolerant of visitors from overseas, so it isn't easy for a foreigner to promote their brand here. Even more so in the competitive world of fashion. Even a local like me just trying to make a film has to face all kinds of challenges. So I can only imagine what Chiori has been through to get where she is today. I'm sure that having more connections has definitely worked in her favor.
Reading on the job?
By her design, she looks like a playable character,
Detective
but
novel.
doesn't look familiar from when I
One
saw the
main
list.
character?
I might need to look at it again.
No. Multiple. Branching storylines.
I see. How's the plot coming along?
One of the main characters is about to make a choice that will affect the rest of his life. I'd wager he's going to make the wrong choice.
Any way to speed things up? There's something I need your help with.
You know that doesn't depend on me. It all comes down to what the character chooses.
Which is exactly why I'm here to help.
Alright. It appears he made the wrong choice in the end. Halt!
Huh? What's going on?
Hand over whatever you're holding.
Oh, it's just a book. I didn't buy anything else.
Then I'm sure you wouldn't mind letting me have a look.
Excuse me, officer. I don't mind you standing around here, not purchasing anything, but I'd prefer if you didn't disturb my customers. It's bad for business, you know.
That is, if you're not selling anything illegal. Hey there, Hershey. Thank you for the lurk.
Don't give me that act. You won't be able to get off so easily either.
Yeah, she definitely looks like a playable character.
I am Shovras, captain of Fontaine's Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. I will say this one last time. Hand over whatever you're holding at once. And before you do anything unwise, let me remind you that I'll have you on the ground before you can even think about making a run for it.
I don't see a vision though.
All right. I'll give it to you. But please let me say something first. If there's any contraband in that book, then the shopkeeper here is the one who slipped it in. I don't have anything to do with this.
Right.
Why, you trying to leave me on the hook, huh? You were the one who said you wanted it.
Save it for the interrogation room. Take them away, Letelier.
What's going on here? One second you're reading a book and the next you're escorting people away.
And who are... Oh! Aren't you the traveler who's been all over the papers recently? Chiori, I'm assuming what you wanted to ask me about has to do with them, right?
Yeah, I don't see any vision, so she might just be an important character from a story.
Maybe I can let you in on what's happening then. Now that Vacher has been brought to justice, no new shipments of synth will be made and distributed to sellers. The Fontaine guards have been busy collecting the remaining synth still circulating on the market. Thanks to a tip from our reliable source here, this should be the very last batch.
But her design implies she might be playable.
In order to catch the bad guys. Oh, Paimon almost forgot to introduce ourselves. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler and Xavier.
Hey, I'm Chevraz. You probably already heard me introduce myself, so I won't bother repeating it.
Oh, this is somewhere on the back side of her skirt.
Yeah, why didn't you make a move as soon as you had the chance? Were you worried that my intel wasn't accurate?
No, I wanted to see if the shopkeeper would turn himself in first. All he had to do was come up to me and say that he didn't know where the synth had come from. If he did that, then I wouldn't have had to press charges on him.
He had the whole day to turn the synth over to Chevraz. But instead, the moment I came up and blocked Chevraz's line of sight, he took the opportunity to sell it off.
Yep, he made the wrong choice, even though the right choice was right there in front of him.
But you knew they wouldn't make the right choice.
Yeah, I knew. I was just hoping I'd be wrong for
Oh,
once.
there it is. There's the vision. So yeah, she will be it's right sitting behind her hair right there. So she is or will be a playable character. Just not out yet, maybe. By the looks of things, I'm thinking, this is just me guessing. She's gonna be a 5-star character and she's gonna be a 4-star character that's coming out on a new banner at some point. That's just me guessing, because I don't recall seeing her ever.
Enough about that, though. What did you want to ask me about?
Well, so far from what I've seen, everyone that has a vision is a playable character.
Oh, you see, it's like this.
The Two Musketeers. You certainly have a good eye for a story. So what do you need me to do? Just be the action choreographer for the actors?
Yes, that's right. I want to make sure we get all the details right. I want the actor's posture and understanding of firearms to be as realistic as possible. However, I'm afraid this work will require a bit of your time, since you'll have to be present whenever we're filming. Also, as for the pay...
No need to say any more. I'll join.
Wait, what? Navi actually doesn't have a vision. The Villette isn't even human to begin with. I mean, the Villette is a dragon, so he doesn't really need a vision. And from what I'm understanding from his teaser trailer, he's been around for a long time. It wouldn't surprise me if he's some kind of immortal or even a god.
willing to help us
So
with our humble
Neverlet
film
is
project?
special from what I've seen. I would
Sure, it's no
love
big
to get to
deal.
know
As
his
I said,
backstory.
we've wrapped
Don't
up our
spoil it to me if
investigation
its
here,
story's
so
already
I don't
out.
have any other tasks on my plate for the moment.
I want to get to know that guy.
Besides, I personally really like this novel. I even have the collector's edition at home. Stories where justice prevails over evil never get old for me.
Then we've got a deal?
Yes, I'll see you on set tomorrow.
Oh my! I can hardly believe it! I should tell Lady Farina immediately. Oh, and I must tell the prop manager and lighting technician to get everything ready. We start filming tomorrow!
His factory is bad. His story was already out, I'm pretty sure. Well, don't spoil it to me. I'll judge it once I get to it.
Calm down, Xavier. The film is going to take more than just a day to finish.
His factory is surprisingly depressing. Doesn't surprise me. The teaser made it look sad in
Still,
a
I
way.
should also head back now, then start preparing the actors' costumes and makeup.
Alright, guess that's it for today then.
Traveler, Paimon, please stay for a moment. I have something to tell you.
Then I'll take Xavier back. Poor thing. He's so excited that he can't even walk straight anymore. I don't want to spend our first day fishing our producer out of the fountain.
This Xavier would probably be able to hold himself together. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yep. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, that was definitely firework. I don't know of any football game today. Somebody just wanting to waste money. And and now when her company is crumbling down, one of the worst decisions that person just made.
So what did you want
Fighting
to
the
tell us,
urge to
Chefless?
spoil Neverlet's story. Do not spoil it. The voices, the intrusive thoughts.
Have you read The Two Musketeers?
I've heard about it. I've heard of it.
The story is about a pair of children born into the household of a baron, and their struggle to survive together and take revenge for their mother. They were raised at the baron's estate, where their mother worked as a maid. The two were illegitimate children that the baron had with the maid, so they were never treated well by anyone. One day, upon returning home, they found their mother had been murdered and left dead on the floor. It was quite evident that the culprits were the other members of the baron's household, who never had any kind words to say to them.
Damn, bro. Wasn't it Three Musketeers?
However, the baron was able to exert his influence and keep the whole thing under wraps. The mother's death was eventually deemed as a
Just
suicide,
lost a
and there was no
50-50
chance of
for
bringing her
one
murderers
gene.
to justice.
Oof.
The two siblings decided to flee and someday avenge their mother.
That's that one in the real life. Not even a new character. Oh, oof. Bad luck there. Ahoya doesn't want to get us for stealing ideas. True, they just take the real idea and make like a variant version of
Many
it.
years later, members
wouldn't
of
be
the
the first
baron's
time.
family suddenly started turning up dead one after the other, all killed by gunshot. A rainbow rose was found on each of the victims' bodies, being the flower that the kid's mother liked best. The Baron believed that the mother's soul had come to take vengeance on him, so he lived in fear each day. But it was actually those two siblings who had fled all those years ago. They relied on each other to survive, and trained day and night, eventually becoming adept musketeers. They used all of their abilities to collect evidence and clues before executing their plan and exacting revenge on the Baron. Their actions let the truth behind their mother's death be known to all.
I mean, they didn't get sued for making Aloy a playable character, but that won't count since it was a collab. Yeah, when they do collab, they do get like the right to do such things, so they don't get in trouble for that. God, how I hate Aloy. I don't know since I've not encountered nor have that character at all.
Yep, the Baron got what he deserved for his evil deeds, and justice
Mostly
was able to
collaboration
prevail.
though.
It was just the kind of story I enjoy.
Oh, so is that why you were so willing to join our crew, Chevras?
You could say it was one of the reasons.
Oh, you mean there were other reasons too?
I've read the reports about you. Whether it was at the trials or when you lent your hand to resolve our nation's crisis, you've shown that you've got a strong sense of justice, as well as a great mind for deductions.
Wait, so you're implying is there's a case that you need our help with?
Yes, you're as sharp as I expected. It seems you've experienced
That
many
collab
similar
was so
situations
pointless.
before.
Yeah, some collabs work, some don't.
There's been a recent murder case involving muskets. The perpetrator's methods appear to be very similar to what is described in the novel.
Huh? Really? But Paimon didn't see anything about that in today's papers.
It all depends on the theming and how much creative freedom they give to the one making set characters and story.
The Marechaussee Phantom hasn't yet released any information to the public because the investigation is currently at a standstill. The murderer is extremely cautious.
That will get you a 3-star.
A murder involving firearms? But not that many people use those in Fontaine, right?
Could it be someone from your platoon? Very important.
Impossible. We perform a routine inspection of our firearms and ammo reserves every day. If one of the weapons had been fired, it would stick out like a sore thumb. Besides, I trust the members of my platoon.
But like, what was the point of shoving Aloy into a Chinese game?
However...
Easy!
that's
Money!
all I can disclose
That was the
about
point
case
of
to you.
it, in the end.
Huh? What do you mean?
I hope you all can go back and get some shut-eye. You can decide tomorrow whether or not you'd like to join the
And
investigation with
Aloy
me.
isn't even Chinese. That doesn't mean they can't collaborate with other companies outside of China. The problem probably there was, well, China has quite a bit of a censor policy, so it could have intervened a lot with the creative freedom to develop the collab properly. In the end, it all fell down to money, so they just went with it. Whoever's probably got something from the collab since it was a collab. Exactly.
I'm aware this might not be the ideal time to add more to your plate, but the more capable
it
people we have,
goes
the better the chances that
in
justice will prevail.
Stuff. Yep. Can someone from Special Platoon help you investigate?
Carrying out investigations isn't actually supposed to be our responsibility. Our job is to apprehend the perpetrators. Finding them is really up to the Marechaussee Phantom. You could say I'm taking part in the investigation out of personal interest. I don't want people to see muskets in a negative way, and also, I'm concerned about the similarity between the crimes and the story.
You mean they might be connected somehow?
I suspect so. Just to make myself clear, this is not an order, nor is it a deal of any kind. It's a request, nothing more.
And I'm
If
sure
you
we're
two
gonna
have any
help out
interest in the case after we
nonetheless.
finish filming tomorrow and are willing to assist me, then I would be most grateful.
What do you think, Traveler?
It's already been quite a day. Let's give it some thought tomorrow.
Yeah, going all day.
Yeah, I know. I speak Spanish is my main language. English is actually my second language. I'm scared shitless of confusing anyone.
You'd better head back and get some rest. It's good to keep a calm mind, especially when you're about to make an important decision. Otherwise, when the moment comes, you might end up like that shopkeeper and not even realize that the right choice is right there in front of you.
To be continued. Okay, that's the end of that, but do I have access to more? Primos! Yes, another Spanish speaker. Okay, let's check this real quick. This is already running, fortunately. Vamos, mi amigo. Okay, of course I'm gonna have to go in here and mess with the clock. Was it 8 and 10, I believe? I thought it was a typo. No, it wasn't. Don't worry.
It's finally time to meet up with everyone. Paimon even dreamt of making the film last night. Paimon remembers right. We're meeting at Hotel de Boer. Let's get going.
I think that's actually right up here. Ah, there they are. Where are you from? Cuba, Spain, etc. I am from Argentina.
Good morning. Xavier said yesterday afternoon went well.
Yeah, and how about you, Ayaka? What were you up to yesterday?
After we split up, Ayato went to see Udet Snurvillet at the Palais Marmonia. I was originally thinking of going with him, but he said he could manage it himself. He told me to go see the sights around Fontaine and to enjoy the local culture. So I rode the aqua bus at Yoimiya and visited the opera house on Aranias Island. Yeah, you wouldn't believe
Yeah, that's
what
quite
we
a
saw
name.
there. Two
Hotel
candle
de
puppets
Boer.
that were dancing together. You've already seen them, right?
Ah, that's making me think of food. The Dirge of Capellia and a Nemesis of Capellia. Okay, what? Mechanical puppets that were dancing together. Oh, what were the name of these two? This is one of the bosses, I believe. What were the name actually? I'm from Puerto Rico. This cousin of the other Caribbean island. We speak the freaked up Spanish. I don't consider it freaked up. It's the dancing. I know it's the boss, I just don't remember if it was the Dirge of Capellia or Nemesis of Capellas. Or is it both the right answer? What was this one again? I know this is a boss. I haven't had the need to fight it, so that's why its name is not something stuck with me yet. I'll go with the first option.
Yeah, those two.
Oh, I got it right. I just guessing it.
We sat and watched
watched for quite a while.
And as you
It was
activate it,
mesmerizing.
I think it's
Like we could
both.
keep watching them forever.
I haven't gone to it yet. Like, I've seen it from afar, but I never activated it. Let me Google it.
Oh, it was the same for us the first time we saw them too.
Afterwards, we went swimming at the beach. Well, diving to be exact. It was the first time I ever breathed underwater.
Wait, what? Alright, the gift of the Hydro Archon. I'm not really looking forward to fighting those two. Like a 2-in-1 boss fight. I have a feeling I'm gonna struggle with that one when I have the need to go for
I
it.
held Ayaka's hand and we counted down together. 3, 2, 1, and then splash! We were beneath the waves.
It's a good thing they didn't put like a oxygen meter on this game. That would have been horrendous for exploration. I know they thought about it,
At first,
but
I
fortunately they
didn't
got
dare
rid
open
of
my
it
mouth.
and went with just
Once I couldn't
stamina.
hold my breath any longer, I decided to take a big breath in. Turns out the water wasn't as salty as I imagined. It didn't really taste like anything at all.
That's no ordinary water.
Before I knew it, I was breathing like normal down there. It was an amazing feeling. Ayaka said I was too nervous and needed to loosen my grip. She got used to everything way faster than I did.
I need to go. Okay, take care there, Silent Night. Bye bye.
I knew that the Traveler could do it, so I had no doubt we could do it too. That helped me feel at ease as soon as we dove in. The underwater world in Fontaine truly is beautiful. I love seeing the romaritime flowers blossoming underwater, like little candles lighting up the streets at night. Yeah, and there were so many creatures that we've never seen in Inazuma. Like those fish that shimmer like a sword blade. Whoosh! Oh, and those big fish that call when they see people.
Oh, you mean Hunter's Rays and Blubber Beasts.
You miss has such a childish yet loving personality. I love it.
I just love the name Blubber Beast. Just wait till Pops and the others hear about this. They probably won't believe a word I say.
No, they definitely won't. Oh, I just hit my desk.
was down there for quite a while. It was dark before we finally rode the aqua bus back to the city. I figured she'd want to sleep in today. Yeah, even I was worried I wouldn't be able to get up. I still felt like I was drifting in the waves when I went to sleep last night. But as soon as I woke up today, I remembered that we'd all be shooting a film together, and I was ready to go.
You're always so full of energy there, you and Mia. How much caffeine are you consuming? Maybe you can share some with me?
My brother and Xavier were speaking to the restaurant owner about using the place as a filming location. They should be here soon. As for the others, we're here.
Please excuse my tardiness. I just finished the Special Patrol's 6-mile morning jog.
Okay.
Wait, 6 miles?
You're exaggerating there, aren't you?
I'm so tired. I heard you all chatting, so I decided to come down. I sure could use some of that endless energy everyone else has.
Just ask you and Mia her secret, whatever it may
Good
be.
morning, everyone.
Morning. Can someone fetch me a cup of coffee? More milk, hold the sugar.
No, I could go for some coffee myself.
Sure, I'd be happy to do that for you. No, you can't go anywhere. Please, have a seat over here so I can get started on your makeup. The last thing I want is
coffee stains on my costumes.
I can get the coffee. It's the perfect job for an assistant.
So much energy. Seriously, what's her secret?
Yeah, seriously.
Oh, Yonia's always like that. But you sure look exhausted, Farina. It's because you're not used to waking up so early, huh?
Of course not. I spent the whole night reading the novel from cover to cover, marking sections that either need to be omitted or adapted.
Wow. Paimon didn't expect you to be so thorough.
Well, I was the biggest star in all of Fontaine after all. It takes more than just a pretty face to earn a reputation like that. I know how to get serious when the situation calls for it. I went all
You know how
out
serious
when I
UK
was
wants to do the
acting as an
Fontaine
Archon,
Archon story,
so
which I'm still ways away.
I do the same for my own life.
Here's your coffee, Director Farina.
She probably screwed up.
Oh, thank you. The sound of being called director and the aroma of coffee feels almost as refreshing as hearing the birds chirping in the morning.
Oh yeah, that's making me want
Seems
coffee
everyone
even
has
more
managed
so.
to arrive on time.
We've reached an agreement with the restaurant owner. We are free to use the second floor to shoot our film.
Really? That's great!
He is really looking forward to our film, and hopes that providing his restaurant as a filming location will attract more customers.
Hello there, Catnam. How you
Well,
doing?
Mr. Xavier, I'll leave the rest to you.
Okay, thanks. First, I'd like to introduce our new members. This is our prop manager, Veronique. She'll be in charge of all the film's props and items. And this is Bono, our lighting technician. He'll be in charge of lighting and illumination to set up each scene's atmosphere.
Wow. Sure feels like we have some real professionals joining the crew now.
First of all, please allow me to first express my sincerest gratitude to everyone in the crew. When my investor informed me yesterday that he wouldn't be able to provide the funds, I really thought that this was the nail in the coffin for this film. I had no idea that I'd find so many people willing to help me on such short notice. Thank you. Thank you all from the bottom of my heart.
No need to be so cordial, Mr. Xavier. We're all honored to be a part of this.
Your works made a profound impression on me when I saw them back in Inazuma.
No?
I am sure that someday, this film will be remembered as a prime example of cultural exchange between Fontaine and Inazuma.
Yes, the story is the reason I agreed to join. I can't bear to even imagine what this film would look like without the very best director.
Too much sass there, Farina.
Anyway, I would like to make a promise to everyone that as the producer of this film, I'll do whatever I can to
Still need to
ensure
work on that character. I
everything
have
goes
it, but I
as
haven't been able to get
smoothly
anything
as
good for her.
This is not just my film. It also embodies the thoughts and feelings of
Yo,
every person
hello
here,
there,
as well
Kitsune
as the
God. How you
endless
doing?
effort we are about to pour into it. So, without further ado, the Two Musketeers will officially begin filming now! You may take it from here, Director Farina.
All right, listen up, everyone. The first scene takes place when the two young musketeers are living at the Baron's home, still unaware of all that is about to happen to them. We'll need props and lighting to set the scene. Our lead actors can go get their makeup done, and extras, please take this time to go over your positions.
Whoa. Seems Farina's really kicking things into gear as the director.
Is everyone clear? I don't want anyone traipsing around the set like umbrella finches. All right, camera cameras will start rolling as soon as the set is ready. Let's make a film that'll make some serious waves in Fontaine. Not the kind of waves that drown people. I mean, the good kind of waves.
And you kind of ruined it, but
Seems like she's still a bit traumatized by that.
Oh, please don't spoil me anything yet,
Anyway,
please.
let's go see if there's anything we can do to help.
I am curious to know what it is, but I'm gonna wait till I get to it. Let's talk to her first.
I don't need any help here. Why don't you try asking someone else?
Okay, Jamie's the closest, so let's work with her first.
How about here?
A little more to the left.
You got it.
Hey, Yoimiya, do you need a hand?
No, I'm fine. You know, doing the lighting is kind of like designing a fireworks show. It's interesting to imagine what kind of atmosphere the lights will create. I heard that the Traveler will be operating the camera and Paimon will be the clapper loader, right? Those roles are just perfect for the two of you.
Really? Is that because it'll be easy for Paimon to hold the clapperboard while flying?
Probably the only job she can do.
Well, sure, there's that, but that's not exactly what I meant. I just think that after all your journeys together, you two must have developed a super close bond and just naturally know how to work with each other. If I'm not mistaken, the director will want the cameras rolling as soon
Got
as the
the wrong
clapperboard goes
chord by
collapse.
mistake. What do you mean the wrong chord by mistake? What did you do? Actually, we start rolling before that. Clapperboard just gets edited out in post-production.
Oh, I see. It's amazing to see the magic behind filmmaking.
Yoimiya, we need lights over there too.
Oh, on it! I've got to get back to work. Chat with you later. Oh, it's exciting to see so many people working together to bring the film to life.
Starting to figure out how to work with Mona as well, since I got her
Seems like
from
Yoimiya's
Sino's
really
banner.
getting into it. But she was right. We do have a super close bond, don't we?
Of course we do. You're emergency food.
Paimon's really happy to hear that.
I got that HDMI with a extra plug on the inside. Oh, interesting. I don't think I've heard of that kind of cord. I should go for the regular HDMI cord or the ones with a reinforced cable. Okay, monitor can't fit it. Oof. Can you take it to where you bought it and trade in for a different one, or I don't know, sell it online? I don't know.
Ayaka has mentioned you to me
Here in
before.
Argentina,
She said that you two were
can't.
great friends when you were
It is
kids.
possible to do that sort of thing. To like, okay, no, it doesn't work. I'll go back and trade it for a different one. As long as it's like been
No
like,
talking.
within a
I'm
certain
thinking
time
about how to
limit.
do your eyeshadow.
Except for some models.
Ah, yes. To help me really look the part.
And if we can't do that, well, we sell it online to someone who actually needs
To
it.
achieve a more young and naive look for this scene.
Are you saying the wrinkles around my eyes are too deep?
You just have too much of a calculating look in your eyes.
Oh, definitely.
You sure don't mince your words. It seems you really haven't changed much.
Oh, they actually know each other? Oh, I want to know what history have there. They kind of sound like they were maybe in some sort of relationship just now.
So, this is a real musket?
No, it's just a prop weapon.
Not bad. Have you seen a real musket before?
Only in books and newspapers. I made this one based on the relative shape and proportions I saw in reference images. When we're filming, some special gunpowder will be applied around the muzzle, which will help create the flash and smoke effects of a real gun being fired.
Which means it'll be up to the actors to portray the recoil.
That's right. The sound effects for gunshots will also be added in post-production.
The one cord I needed has a regular DVI HDMI without the extra plug. Yeah, something similar to what my monitor uses then.
Thank you, Veronique. I think I know where to start now. However, the musket's gears and firing pin could still use some work. Adding some wear on the metallic components will make them appear more realistic. Also, be sure to rub the muskets with some oil each time before we start shooting. That'll give the impression that the firearms have been well maintained.
Good point.
You seem to know a lot, Miss Chevres. I assume you use these types of firearms on a regular basis?
I mean, it is her job.
Yes, I perform routine maintenance on my weapons every day. Just like we as people need to eat and sleep, muskets need to be cleaned and maintained.
I also perform similar care for my sword every day, and familiarize myself with its shape and weight, to the point where it feels like a natural extension of my body.
Yes, this way, our weapons will never betray us in the heat of battle.
Yes, well said. It seems we have the same philosophy on this topic. Oh,
One of the things that she's
interest to talk about.
looks like a possible future character. Would they actually be considering adding new sort of weapons like firearms? I mean, the Vtuber use firearms.
Though these props differ from the muskets I use, I can still give you some pointers.
Good.
That'd be kind of cool
I
if they
look
did
forward
that.
to your instruction.
First and foremost, never point the weapon at anyone, regardless of whether it's a real or prop weapon or whether you're holding it or it's on the table. This holds for any time when you're not actively engaging an enemy.
Okay, understood.
When aiming the musket, extend your arm so that it's level with your shoulder, and use your eye to look down the weapon's sights.
Like this?
Not bad. Now, try saying your lines.
This is the end of the road for you.
Good. Now turn your body a little. That way, you'll give your enemy less of a target to work with. And relax your shoulders. Here, allow me to demonstrate. This is the end of the road for you.
Huh. Excuse me, Miss Chiori.
Oh. Did he get offended or
Director
something?
Farina, there's something I wish to discuss with you.
Oh? What is it? Like this?
Yes, much better.
What do you think?
I do see your point. But are you sure you wish to do this?
I believe it would be most fitting.
Well, if you insist. All right.
What is
I
he?
understand.
What is he thinking?
Miss Ayaka, Miss Chevres, could the two of you please come over here? Huh? What's going on? Are we gonna start filming now?
Let's go see.
What is it?
I have a question for you, Miss Chevres. Would you be willing to play the role of a musketeer?
What?
To clarify, I would like to turn over my role to Miss Chevres.
But brother...
Don't worry, Ayaka. I actually view this as a good thing.
How
I
so?
was becoming troubled trying to set aside some time to speak to the staff at the Palais Mermonia. I would like to have some conversations about the cultural exchange between our two countries, and I've heard that the bureaucratic process here can get rather complicated.
Considering from what I've seen the trailer with all the theatrical stuff, doesn't surprise me. Because you might add them in the second game. Second game?
Now, I will be able to focus on my work. Besides, you also know that I'm not really one for public performances.
I haven't been keeping up too much with that, so... Second game? What second game?
Are you really sure? From a director's point of view, I also felt like the relationship between the two musketeers in the original story could be improved. The older brother in the story plays the lead role with his overbearing character, but this causes his character to overshadow that of his sister, and the theme of the two
I'm
supporting
sure
and relying
Genshin
on
Impact
each
might
other is
make
conveyed
a
very well.
second Genshin Impact. I don't know. Consider the story isn't really over from my understanding.
But if we were to change the siblings to two sisters of a similar age, then that aspect of the story might come through more clearly. Also, I've seen you instructing Ayaka. That cold and dignified personality is exactly what we need for the older musketeer.
Of course, even with all these insights, the decision
I
should
might need to
still
look
be
into
made
it a
by
little
Miss
bit.
Shepard.
I'm curious.
Shivers mentioned that she really likes the
It
story,
could be
right?
possible
bet that she'll take
because
the role.
of what Unity did. Try and move away from that engine. They might actually need to make a new Genshin Impact altogether. That is a possibility. Now, a lot of people lost trust with Unity after that little fiasco that they tried to pull off. She still have to prioritize her work. We still don't know if she's a big fan of acting. More like her work.
All right, I'll take the role.
What if her Genshin will be over after the ice domain comes and the trailer with the brother standing alone? Which is weird if it's coming up soon, considering that we still have not met the Fire Archon yet. We have Anemo, Geo, Electro, Dendro, Hydro. We're still missing Pyro before the Cryo. I feel like the Cryo will be the last one. We're technically missing 2 Archons, technically speaking.
Good. It's decided then. I'll get started on making edits to the script. We'll also need to make some immediate adjustments to the lighting, props, and costumes.
From what I see, yeah, from the Cryo Archon, the story would technically come to an end. Which I do, from up to a point of play, like, kind of have my theories on what they're trying to achieve. But I'm not exactly sure yet if my theory is even correct.
I have a feeling that our adaptation will be even better than the original story.
You're doing a great favor for me, Miss Chevras. You have my gratitude.
Now that I think about it, yeah, since there's only 2 Archons left, it wouldn't surprise me if they are actually thinking of a brand new story for that. But then I still see it as an excuse to move away from the Unity
I like this
engine.
character, so if anything, I should be the one thanking you.
Well, since my brother is the one who brought up the idea.
And if you use Unreal Engine 5, I might be in trouble.
Let's go, Miss Chevras. I look forward to working with you.
Oh, I know. Cryo Domain will be the last, and after that, game will end with a lot of questions and major battles. That wouldn't surprise me.
Please, just call me Chevras.
Seems like you're really going out of your way to solve the problem I was having with your makeup.
Surely you jest, Chiori. I assure you that I was mostly motivated by a desire to spend more time on formal business.
Oh, come on. You really think I'd buy that? According to what I've heard from Ayaka, her brother is someone who can juggle 10 different matters at the same time. I'm sure you have other reasons for backing out.
This guy starting to sound like a jack of all trades.
Perhaps. Ayaka always said she wanted to go out and see more of the world, just like the traveler. But I feel that she needs not only to see other nations, but also to make some different kinds of friends. I think it would be harder for her to make new connections with me constantly by her
Cloud
side.
Retainer is
Like
dropped. Fine.
some
Oh,
space.
I saw the images for Cloud Retainer. She looks amazing.
Alright, go on.
And
Spoil
her
some
banner
more.
isn't supposedly too far off. It's actually supposedly coming pretty close.
Ayato! It's
Don't know
too
exactly
bad you
when,
stepped
but
down
I
from
heard
the
it's
role.
going to be soon.
I really wanted to see you act as a musketeer.
Is this punishment? Is this a punishment you deserve? This is justice.
No need to poke fun at me. I'd wager that you also felt that I wasn't the best candidate for the role.
It's a little hard for Paimon to imagine you saying those lines.
By the way you hear him speak, yeah, I do find it hard for him to have a more serious tone. You going to go back to work now?
Yes. I've made an appointment to meet some people from the Palais Mermonia. Now, I will have some more time to prepare.
Traveler, get the camera ready. Paimon, get the clapperboard. Actors to your positions. We're about to start shooting the first scene.
Go on now. And please take good care of Ayaka.
I gotta think about it, since there's only 2 archons left, I might actually want to hurry it up on the main story, just in case. Because what will happen after the Cryo-Archon story is done? Cloud Retainer's got a lot of guys having boners. Oh, definitely. Saying that there's already some images of her already out. It wouldn't surprise me, it's already some Rule 34 out there. You count on us. Good luck with your work.
Thank you. I look forward to seeing the film when it's finished.
Alright. Now
I
that we're all
might actually end up pulling for her if
let's
she
set the
comes
scene.
out like really soon.
The first scene takes place when our 2 main characters are still living at the Baron's estate. They've been ostracized and verbally abused by others in the household, but they still have no idea why. We want to capture how naive and innocent they are.
I've seen a few
despite
of Rule
their pain.
34 Cloud Retainer pics.
Chevres will be playing the role of the older sister, Tulip, and Ayaka will be the younger
They
sister.
sure work quick.
Be sure to get close-ups of the main characters at the right moment. Silence on the set! Lights, camera, action!
Let's go!
Tulip, Mother's been out for quite a while now.
Perhaps she went to pick some flowers on the way home. You know how she loves flowers.
Iris, Tulip! I'm home!
Mother! You were out for so long, we were beginning to worry about you.
I'm sorry, but I'm back now, safe and sound. Here.
Mother,
Oh,
what are
thanks.
those bruises on your hand?
Huh? What bruises? Oh, I must have bumped into something while I was working yesterday.
But I didn't notice them this morning.
Then perhaps they're from when I accidentally tripped when I was out just now. By the way, did you have fun playing at home? What's the matter, Iris?
Iris.
Well, we've realized that no one really wants to play with us.
They even took Iris's doll and spat at us.
And they even called us names. They said we were...
Shh. It's all right. Don't worry. Girls, listen to me. It doesn't matter what anyone says. Don't listen to them. No one can define you with such words.
Don't like
You
what
both
that
have
looked like.
wonderful lives ahead of you, just like your names.
Pressing
You will both blossom like beautiful flowers.
For what I see, Shanhe and Ganyu should be sisters in a way, but they don't even act like a family. In the case of Shanhe, it's because of the ropes that suppress her emotions, which could have been interfering with her being very family-like. Then there's Cloud Retainer personality itself. As for Ganyu, I still haven't done her little story section, so I know very little about her personality, only from like the Archon story from when I encounter her.
Maybe your time to blossom hasn't quite come yet, but one day, you two will bloom more beautifully than anything else.
Also, technically, Shanhe is technically adopted.
Don't let the soil you're in now ruin your future beauty. Understand? My dear daughters.
And cut! Not bad. The actor's emotions were all on point. Let's keep that take. Also, if our clapper loader could avoid shouting at the start of the scene next time.
Oh, got it.
Great. I was a little worried that my nerves would get the better of me. What about you, Chevras? I felt fine. The lines weren't too difficult at all. Seems like Farina must have adapted the role nicely.
You two were great. I couldn't tell it was your first time acting in a film. You should have more confidence.
Thank you for your encouragement. Positions, everyone! We'll move on to the next scene after we try a few more camera angles.
I thought this was gonna put me through that minigame again, not through this.
This scene is when our two characters return
Ganyu's
home,
mother
only
has
to
said that
discover their mother
Ganyu
has
was
been
a
murdered.
handful of us.
Ready? Lights!
Do avoid spoilers if it's something I'll encounter soon when I start doing her little story section.
Mother, we're back! Mother? What's wrong, Tulip?
Iris, stay away!
Huh? Why? What's... Mother! Mother... She's...
There's poison in this cup.
Oh, I could have sworn I've seen this kind of cup before.
Those aristocrats. They didn't even try to cover up their actions.
Ooh, she's very convincing there.
Iris, we need to leave this place.
Leave? But now that Mother is gone,
Where can we even go? Anywhere. All I know is that we can't stay in this house.
But are we just going to let them get away with this?
We'll have our revenge.
And
I
there's that
promise.
Chihuahua.
Just not right now. Come on. Let's go.
No, wait. We can't just leave Mother here like this. At least let me leave this rose with her. That's why we went out in the first place. To buy her this flower.
All right. Goodbye, Mother. We'll avenge you. Someday.
And cut! Beautiful! Great performance! Oh my, you're so amazing, Ayaka! Were those real tears I saw? How did you do it?
Yeah, seriously.
I was surprised too.
Thank you for the kind compliments. Actually, as soon as Director Farina said action, I told myself not to think about anything.
Toys. Just
I
you
just
shut
felt
it.
the weight of the moment and became the character.
Unfortunately, that's my dad's doggo. And even with toys, he can be loud. The problem is that when he comes out, doesn't know how many toys he had. He wants to fight with the big doggos up on the front yard.
It's quite similar to practicing the art of the sword. You clear your mind and focus only on what's happening in front of you. Ayaka's performance was amazing. Have I discovered an acting prodigy?
Clearly, yes. That was pretty good.
Pipe down, everyone! We need to move on to the next scene!
At least it calmed down now. At least for now, the Chihuahua was calmed. Yeah, from what I know, Chihuahuas have the tendency to pretend to be the bigger dog.
Huh? Are we done already? But Paimon wants to keep playing with the clapperboard. How do you feel, Traveler? Is your arm sore from holding the camera all day?
But it was a lot of
Good
fun.
work, you two.
You too, Chevron. You were quite the actress today.
I've read this novel many times before. I have a good grasp of my character's mindset. Anyway, do you remember my request from yesterday?
Oh, right! We were having so much fun that Paimon nearly forgot. You have a case where the murders seem really similar to the cases in the novel, right? So, how are they similar exactly?
In the story, the main characters
Oh,
grow
that
up to
noise.
become two musketeers, always using their guns to carry out their revenge.
I think this was just one of the doors. Just don't let that it's a bigger dog can be found. Just see. Don't worry. Our big dog has been neutered already.
And on each of the victims, they place a rainbow rose as a signal that they've returned.
Because he's pretty much isolated from the other dogs. Not to mention that the big dogs are actually afraid of it. Like, it's gotten out a few times and they run away from the little guy. I mean, there were rainbow roses in your case too?
Yes, that's correct. We found rainbow roses just like in the novel. Seems like you're connecting the dots now.
Yep.
Oh, that does sound pretty concerning.
Yep. I even remember one time the biggest of the Chubig though managed to actually get into my dad's house, and it came out running, being chased by that little Chihuahua.
Especially after seeing the script today. Ooh, now Paimon can't stop wondering what kind of ulterior motive the murderer might have. What do you think, Traveler? You're smart. Paimon wants to hear your thoughts.
If we're only there to assist, I think we can join the case.
Good. On behalf of Fontaine's Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, thank you for your dedication to justice. There's no time to lose. We should start investigating right away. Follow me.
Huh? Right now? But we just got done filming all day. I'm so
I bet it was funny. Whoever seen that? Oh, I saw it. It was really funny. That Chihuahua was just barely the size of that of his head. He's like deadly afraid of it.
The most valuable intel always comes after nightfall. They are like small, remote islands in the middle of the sea. If you don't stay vigilant, you will pass right by them in the fog. That's how one of my favorite books always puts it, at least.
So, where are we going right now?
Let's start by checking out some workshops that sell mechanical components. If the culprit is making their own weapons, it's very likely that they'll visit those sort of places.
Go foot just in case there's more dialogue. And oh, more of these. These are not actual shops. Is there a portal I didn't activate down here? No. Must be like a tunnel underneath? Yep, it is a room underneath that I haven't gone to. I remember that portal being there the first time I came by. Or I missed it. I wish you had a video of that. I didn't have time to record it. I said because I went to close the gate to the that goes to my dad's place, and that's when I saw like just bursting out, running away from the little Chihuahua. No, I could tell it's just, yo, you're like 20 times bigger than this little shit. Why are you running away from it?
Welcome to LeChaux's Clockwork Workshop. How can I help you?
Now he doesn't go back there anymore.
Hello. I'd like to know if anyone has purchased some special components lately.
Special components? Sorry, could you be more specific?
I mean the kind of components that aren't typically used for clockwork toys, but for firearms.
Huh? For firearms? No, we don't sell those sort of things here.
Right.
Don't misunderstand. I'm not here to cause any trouble. We are merely investigating a case, and we're hoping that you could cooperate.
Well, to be completely honest, I'm not even sure what kind of components that would entail.
Has anyone ever purchased components here as an individual rather than on behalf of an organization?
We have a lot of customers who buy toys, but those who buy components are all regular customers who buy in bulk on behalf of their organization.
Is that so? I understand. Thank you for your cooperation.
You're welcome. It's the least I can do.
I bet you got a big laugh out of it. Yes, I did. What was that sound of a like hydroculus? But I don't see one, and then it disappears immediately. Wait, can I use this now? No, I cannot buy from here. Probably not until I like actually start doing things for the Archon quest here. Oh wait, I think I went the wrong way. No, I'm actually going the right way. Let's grab this first.
Oh, hey, Chevris. Run out of oil for your musket again?
Hello, Estelle. I want to know if anyone has come to your shop recently to order some firearm components.
Oh, is this another case? Let me think. I don't think so. Some people have requested that I make some prop guns for the Fontanalia Film Festival, but I refused all of those requests.
Oh? Why's that?
Because there's no profit! I only make things here that can do some real heavy lifting. I don't have the energy to make some new molds just for the festival.
Then, has anybody come specifically looking for mechanical components?
Well, I usually sell off my scrap to the Fleuve Centre. I don't typically give them to one specific person.
I understand. Thanks for your cooperation.
Don't mention it. Always happy to have the Musketeers' patronage.
Seems like we haven't found any leads to go off yet.
Yeah, unfortunately. Alright, let's head to Fleuve Cendre next.
Huh? Are you sure? People might not be so thrilled to see the captain of the special patrol there.
You think so, huh? Then I guess you don't know.
Oh, no what?
Huh? No what?
I was gonna say
That I grew up in Fleuve Cendre.
Okay, we're still here. There's something I do want to check. Can I interact with the furnace? No, I cannot. I can't ask her to make anything for some reason. Now, I have no idea where I need to go. Underground. Okay, so I need to go towards the sewers. I'll go towards this way for now. Wait. No, the gate does not seem to lead in there. Well, let's give it a try. Oh, it does lead. Okay. I came to this gate once before and it did not open. Was this recently added? Be careful not to die. Oop, and I already found loot.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
Oh, I just wish all the chests did it as this one, just giving me the loot straight up, not having to pick it up when it bursts like a piñata. Oh, come on. don't need that. Can I? No, I cannot break these. I should be careful not to trigger anything story related. I nearly jumped off the ledge. Is it down here? No. Ooh, now this little guy looks interesting. First thing first, let's get that portal going. I have an easier way to get down here. I'll explore eventually. There's sure to be loot hidden all over this place.
Hello, I'd like to ask some questions.
I don't know anything.
Don't worry, I'm not here to arrest anybody.
You say that now.
It's the truth. Here, take this as my guarantee.
Wait, did Paimon just see what she thinks she saw? Is the captain of the special patrol bribing a citizen?
Besides, it's called buying info.
Seems you're different from the other guards. What do you want to know?
Have you heard anything related to muskets in Fleuve Cendre lately? Anything at all?
Muskets, huh? All I know is that about 2 weeks ago, we started hearing some loud noises at night. So loud that it's been waking me up.
Were they gunshots?
Possibly. It's hard to tell around here. Someone's house collapsing, a pipe exploding somewhere, it's all the same. But the noises I'm talking about definitely happened after I fell asleep.
Do you know where the noises were coming from?
I don't remember clearly.
Of course, you're asking for more money.
Is it that you don't remember, or that you need to think about it some more?
You tell me.
Then please, think about it some more.
She's giving her even more.
Shut up, Paimon! I didn't see anything.
The noises came from the end of the southern waterway. I came out and had a look for myself when I wasn't sleeping well, but I didn't dare get too close. That's all I know.
That's one big ass turtle, indeed.
Alright, I'll take your word for it.
Thanks for the pâte de fruits.
No need to be surprised. I grew up here, remember? I know how to get people around here to talk. Seems you catch on pretty quick.
Talk?
Now then, let's keep going.
Yeah, this big turtle stands out a lot. I'm pretty sure once I start doing something more story related, I'm gonna come back and actually interact with this big fella. Also, Hoyoverse, when are we gonna get to pet the animals? Everyone wants to pet the animals. The doggos, the cats, the occasional fox. I don't mind giving that turtle a head pat as well. Now that I'm here, I might as well have a look around. Oh, this is a good place for a chest. on this side.
I guess I'm finally on the right path. Some hearts. Let's take them
It's been a while, Tetro.
Please, just get on with your request.
I want to know if you've heard anybody talking about muskets lately.
Information isn't free, you know.
I've heard that bandits have been extremely active in the countryside recently, and they've been affecting the delivery of goods to Poisson. I can allocate some more manpower to help out with that problem. What do you say?
You're still as helpful as ever. One of our men got drunk at dinner about a month ago and lost his gun. 3 days later, it turned up in the corner.
What's weird about that? He just forgot where he put it, right?
This is Fleuve Cendre, my friend. Anything of value left in the tavern won't ever make it to the next day. But that gun turned out to be an exception. Didn't get any new wear and tear on it, and didn't even appear to have been fired. We were quite mystified as to what could have happened.
I suspect it came back because the weapon was already known to the guards.
You mean, a criminal was afraid the Marechaussee Phantom would use the shot marks to track them down? Maybe. But if that's the case, the culprit really took great care to avoid getting caught.
I didn't say anything about a criminal.
In Fleuve Cendre, knowing who was killed is as easy as knowing what clothes you're wearing today. It's the guy living in the east side, isn't it? I've never liked him. Every time he's here, he just orders a drink and sits there with a nasty look in his eyes.
So, who was the one who lost the gun in the first place?
Don't bother. Even if you ask, he wouldn't admit to owning a gun to some strangers. Not to mention the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
He's right.
I know you grew up here, Shovels. Even though you're on good terms with the Spina, you've still been gone too long. Not many people know you here now, and a lot of people don't like the Special Patrol.
I know.
So take my advice and don't show your face too much around here. It's for your own safety.
I'll come and go as I please, and I'm afraid I'll be appearing more often due to my work.
All right. Don't say I didn't warn you.
At least one person cares about her. Oh, okay, I thought I was stuck there. Now, any loot maybe? Well, there's something back there. Nah, just a bunch of Mora. Anything back here, maybe? No. Guess I'm going down the tunnel. Oh, this ladder turned out to be longer than I thought. Probably just another way in, maybe. I know these two more places, but I'm not going to explore it this time around. No. I was hoping for something better.
What's all this? Some broken planks and barrels, as well as some liquor bottles?
Yes, but have a closer look, Paimon.
Hmm?
Even though somebody has purposefully tried to clean them up, these are obviously marks from musket bullets. In other words, someone was here trying to improve their shot. They were using the barrels and bottles for target practice.
Could it have been the killer?
Your guess is as good as mine. Although many people at Fleuve Cendra own guns, few hide the fact from others. And even fewer would go to such lengths to hide markings from practice shots. Anyway, let's go. There might be more to this.
Oh, that's like I'm being teleported.
Seems like that's all we'll be able to uncover for today.
Paimon feels like we managed to learn a lot more here than up on the surface.
Yes. Assuming that everything we found is indeed connected to our suspect, then their timeline was probably something like this. A month ago, our suspect found a gun and took it home to disassemble it. Once he'd figured out its mechanics, he brought it back. In the following weeks, he used some parts to create his own makeshift musket, and took it to the Fleuve Cendra for target practice. Then, a few days ago, he found his target and carried out the murder. Once the deed was done, he left a rainbow rose on the body, just like the scene in the novel.
That all makes sense to Paimon, but we're still no closer to figuring out the killer's identity.
About the guy who
The
died.
deceased was a resident of Fleuve Cendra. It's said that he was a poor, solitary man.
But if we're following the novel, shouldn't the guy have been a noble?
Yeah, that's also something I'm trying to figure out. If we are indeed following the novel, and there's a story behind the murder, then this murder should be an act of vengeance. But according to our investigation, the deceased didn't have any enemies.
That you know of.
He was no saint, but no one's heard of a rival who hated him enough to shoot him dead. Much less care to leave a rose on his body. What message is the killer trying to convey? And to whom exactly?
Could they be the novelist?
We've thoroughly investigated that possibility. He claims to have spent the whole day at the Opera House on the day of the murder, and the staff there have confirmed his account.
Okay, so he has an alibi.
Not only that, he lacks a credible motive as well. He has a family of his own, and both of his parents are still alive. I've looked into his records. He was adopted at the age of 6, and all the proper procedures were followed. There are also records of him at an orphanage before then. In the story, the mother of the 2 musketeers was murdered after the children turned 10. Of course, he could have changed the children's ages, but I don't want to assume anything without evidence. More importantly, I've also had a chat with him in person. He didn't seem like the kind of person who would pull the trigger to kill a man.
Then, what should we do now? We have all this new information, but it doesn't help us move forward.
Investigations take time. I didn't expect us to catch the culprit in just a single day. How about this? Let's spend the next few days filming with the crew. We can continue the investigation once we're done with the film. I'm sure that given time, new leads will present themselves.
Hopefully.
But weren't you saying Intel is like small, remote islands in the middle of the sea just a moment ago? Wouldn't you just miss them if you were to stop looking?
Ah, but the book had more than one reference to the islands, Paimon.
Oh? What else did it say then?
As long as you spend enough time sailing through the fog, you'll eventually come across an island.
Okay, that one's out of the way. That one was long. Oh, come on, just 20 primos? For how long it was, they should give more. That was disappointing. Oh, and already the next one's already out. And the next one's in 4 hours. Okay, this should be more to see how long each chapter takes. Yeah, well, I have it available, so might as well. H10 again. Oh. Let's have a look around. Quick look around first. Nothing on there. Nothing up there. Primos currently. Not a lot, unfortunately. Nope. 115 and only 5 wishes. Uh-oh. Just wait for that. I wanted to see if there was any chests up there, but I guess I'll figure it out when I decide to just drop down next time. Not seeing any chests hidden anywhere there. Okay, what's this skipping time all of a sudden?
Good work, everyone. We're looking to wrap with our 2 main ladies today. I can already smell our success.
And that's one big camera.
What do you mean, looking to wrap?
It means completing the film of all of their scenes. Means finalizing everything we've recorded so far.
Oh, aren't you
Do
the
the first
expert
one.
now?
This upcoming scene is the 2 musketeers' final confrontation with the Baron. There will be quite a bit of action, but no choreography beyond what we've already rehearsed. Anyway, get ready. Lights, camera, action!
The view is beautiful tonight. It reminds me of that fateful night 10 years ago. And now that I've said it, I can even make out the faint fragrance of herbal tea in the air.
Enough, villain! It's time that you pay for the death of our mother!
My dear Iris, have you forgotten your manners? How can you speak like this to your own father?
I'd sooner swallow all of my teeth than call you father.
Okay.
What did I expect? Seems the daughters have turned out to be just as obstinate as their foolish mother. In this world, mora and status is everything. She thought she could blackmail me using her children and force me to grant her recognition and concessions? Ah, how naive can a woman be?
Mother never asked a single thing of you. All she wished was for us to live a peaceful life, just like the others.
It was you who personally brewed the poison of prejudice and sent Mother to her death. Compared to that deadly poison, the 2 bullets that will soon pierce through your heart will be like sweet mercy.
Okay, and we're gonna point out this already looks poorly animated right there. It's as if the hand and the weapons animation were made separately instead of together. You can tell the movement doesn't match properly.
And that's exactly why I said you're just as naive as her. Did you really think 2 muskets would be enough to defeat me?
So let's see. What is stronger? Mora and power, or the 2 muskets in your hands? Get them!
Oh, it's gonna be an actual fight scene.
There are too many of them! It'll be okay. We'll cover each other, Iris.
Wait, she already has a moveset, and she actually has a musket. She already has a moveset.
Whirling snow.
Oh, I missed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, she already has a moveset?
You've lost.
I just checked the character, see if she's actually already
To
available.
my own 2 kids.
We are no children of yours, and we'll never call that place our home.
At least this is like their way of testing her.
Then tell me,
Get
what
player
did you do
feedback
all
on
this
her.
for?
Which I did like that moveset a
You
little bit.
lost your mother, and will soon kill your father as well. What will you gain in the end, other than sentences for your crimes?
We will gain our long-awaited justice. It's over.
Finally, it's over. So, where will you go now, Tulip?
I'm not too sure, Iris. Maybe somewhere with lots of flowers? After all, Mother always did love going where the blossoms were. What about you?
I want to go visit Mother's grave.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Huh? Tulip, look!
What is it?
It's Mother's favorite. The rainbow rose. Look, it's blooming again. Excellent! That was beyond mesmerizing. Even I didn't expect this scene to go so well. And we got it in a single take. All right, everyone. We've got a wrap for Tulip and Iris. Congratulations, Ayaka and Chevron!
Amazing performance, great job. You've already more like amazing
Thank you.
performance.
I didn't expect our parts to wrap so quickly. I wish I could savor the experience for just a bit longer. Paimon totally understands. Paimon's not ready to say goodbye to the clever board either. Filming has really been a lot of fun. You were great too, Chevron. The way you said, long awaited justice. It gave Paimon chills.
That is indeed my favorite line in the whole book. I still remember trying to act it out in my room the first few times I read it.
Paimon would have never guessed you're that type.
Neither would I.
Who doesn't like stories where the guilty are punished and justice prevails over evil? Don't forget, I'm the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
With a very childish, secret childish personality, apparently.
Captain, I have something urgent to report. Please excuse me, everyone. I'll be back in just a moment.
It's okay, don't worry about us. Oh? Was she whisked away by work already? I was just about to tell her how great she did. It seemed like some urgent official business. Then perhaps we should thank the stars that we were able to wrap both of your parts so quickly today. Switching around the filming schedule would have been a real pain. Anyway, I actually came over to let everyone know that we're all done for today. You can go home and get some rest. And one last thing, Miss Ayaka.
Your acting skills today were immaculate as always. Are you sure you won't consider taking up full-time acting? See, I just happen to know this great troupe that's still looking for a lead actress.
She would do amazing as an actress.
Thank you for your kind words, Director Farina. Unfortunately, there are still many matters that I have to take care of back home at the Yashiro Commission. I cannot remain in Fontaine to pursue an acting career. Nevertheless, I will make sure to treasure this incredible opportunity in my heart.
Where is the girl with the red hat? I have no idea.
Oh, that's a shame, but I understand. Just let me know if you ever change your mind.
I believe it's also about time for me to take my leave. But hopefully I'll see you on set over the next few days. Even though my part's wrapped, I'd still like to swing by and help out the crew. See you tomorrow, Traveler in Paimon.
Yep, see you tomorrow! Well, what should we do next? Maybe we'll go investigate the case some more with Shivers today.
Traveler, Paimon.
Well,
please
very
come with me.
likely. I mean, considering her size, like, it wouldn't surprise me if she's around the same age as the Traveler.
Huh? Where are we going?
You could say that our ship has finally chanced upon one of those small, remote islands of intel.
I'd just say... I am gonna check something. No, not here. I don't think she would be here. I have not seen her. Consider that she already has a moveset.
Oh,
No, she's not here. And she has a moveset, so she's definitely gonna be an upcoming character. And something tells me she's gonna be a 4-star character. Alright, not this way. This way. Okay, how far do I need to go? Very far. Never mind, I'll just teleport. Oh, there it is. And of course, I don't have that portal active. Nearest portal is here on Poison. I have to do quite a bit of climbing, so I'll go to this portal. Whatever her name is. Okay. Oh. I'm getting some hydrolocalis in here. So I will blow a hole there. Guess she might be around 17 or 19 years old. Hard to say. Judging by her size alone... Oh, there it is. Like, she could be around the same age as the Traveler, which right now I can't remember off the top of my head. Okay, so it's definitely upwards. I want to fight these things. Ah, there it is. Okay, I need to get up to that portal up there. It's just a naming one. This one might actually be easy to do. And okay, game, what now?
Ooh, will we find any firework materials in here?
Wait, Robofish? Okay, now what kind of bait would I need for those guys? But I'm gonna be keeping an eye on Genshin News and hopefully see anything about her. Because if they're showing them off now on this event, then they're definitely coming up soon-ish. Okay, it's in the way somewhere as well.
Fuse is lit!
Ow, I should stay standing there. Okay, she says the girl twins are about 17. Then that would be possible that she's around that age as well.
Ooh, will we find any firework materials in here?
Hard to say, because some of the characters aren't even human. I mean, from what I saw from the trailer for Sumeru, the Dendro arc, I don't even know it looks like a kid, it's not. Okay, it's just looking at it from a weird angle, because that's sort of a race, I'm not gonna mess with it. So you can open this portal first.
Paimon's exhausted. Paimon definitely didn't expect having to float this far after a full day of filming.
How do you get tired from floating?
So, Chevrolet, why did you take us here?
Affirmative. It wasn't anything conclusive, but it should show us a clear way forward. Have you ever heard of someone by the name of Emily?
Oh, you mean that famous perfumer?
She's a good friend of mine. She's lent me her aid
In that
several times in the
case,
past to resolve some difficult cases.
3 other are about 11 to 12 years old. Probably depends. Like, she definitely looks human. She could be around the traveler's age. Clearly looks like an elf, so it's hard to say. Consider her pointy ears. The owner is an Ekomata, which is again, the aging of the Ekomata is supposedly different. We also have a Kitsune over in Asuma. I can't remember her name right now. And on the trailer, she looks really tiny on her real form, tiny and adorable. So it's hard to tell what her age actually is. Not to mention, could probably be hundreds of years old, maybe thousands of years old.
After I discovered the rainbow rose at the scene of the murder, I sent it to her. After all, she's probably the foremost expert on flowers and scents in all of Fontaine.
And then?
The Dendro Archon, because of the Lord, one would assume she's also several hundreds of years old. Yeah, Miku's in her 20s at best. At least she looks like she's in her 20s.
There was nothing remarkable about the flower or the trace amounts of soil left on it.
Consider she knows much about the Archon Wars. She could easily have been summoned during the Archon Wars, or existed during then.
But according to Emily, the rainbow rose left by the killer was derived from a very rare cultivar.
Huh. Paimon didn't know that there were different varieties of rainbow rose. Paimon just thought they grew everywhere in the wild.
Flowers that are deliberately cultivated will always show some different features from those that bloom in the wild.
Dendro's about 500 years old.
We already knew that the rose left.
And she doesn't even look like 500 years.
But with Emily's expertise, we were able to pinpoint the place where it was first picked from.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. So whoever first planted that rainbow rose was probably the killer.
If I remember correctly, I got you to use her during an event, which I don't understand her burst, what it does.
And after we checked what we learned against some sales records from the past, we discovered that there's only one person in all of Fontaine who could grow and sell this specific cultivar.
Really? And who is it?
It's the novelist.
But didn't you say he had an alibi?
To be clear, I haven't changed my mind about him. I still don't think he was the one who pulled the trigger.
You're same Farina when she was trapped in her so-called acting role.
However, that doesn't mean the true culprit never visited him at his home or never purchased a rainbow rose from his garden. Whatever the case, we will have to confirm a number of things with him.
So you mean the next place we need to go is...
Yes, we're going to pay him a visit at his home.
I don't know if I'll need these yet, but I might as well grab them just in case. And it's telling me it's actually somewhere down here. Get back here, piggy! I want your meat! And arrow to the butt! I barely managed to hit it. Oh. I understand.
That should be his house.
Goddess gave up her adult form. From what I understand from the trailer, she lost her adult form when she consumed all of her power to save Sumeru from, I think, the darkness or dark knowledge, something like that.
Pretty unusual, right?
According to what he told me last time we spoke, he hired them so he won't be harassed or disturbed.
So there are a lot of flowers in his garden, but Paimon doesn't think we'll be able to pick one without alerting the Gardenex.
Right, which is exactly why I think there has to be a special connection between him and the killer.
So, should we knock?
Just wait here for now. I'd like to take care of a number of those Gardemex first.
Oh?
But they're so far away. How are you planning to do that?
Did you forget what her job is?
Don't forget, Paimon. I'm actually the real-life captain of the Musketeers.
Oh, that musket looks amazing. And of course we're gonna do the shooting minigame apparently. That's you left there, buddy. Oh shit, that gun looks... It looks amazing. That's one awesome looking musket.
All clear. Let's go.
Oh, you're not gonna let me see the musket again? I don't manage to get a glimpse of it this time.
A little nervous now that we know he could be the killer. Can we go over our plan of action again?
I'll go knock on the door and make sure it's safe inside. Once we're sure that we're in the clear, I'll ask him to come with us for a quick round of questioning at the guard's headquarters.
But can't we just arrest him?
We still have no evidence that he's the killer, or that he lent the killer any direct aid. Still, it would be appreciated if you could pick a rainbow rose from his garden for me while I'm talking to him. It'll help the Marachose Phantom confirm Emily's theory.
Sure, no problem. Just be careful, Chevros.
Now I should get a clearer look at her vision. She's clearly fire. And I wish I could get out. There we go.
Excuse me, Mr. Baptiste, are you home?
Who could it be at this hour?
Oh, it's you, Officer Chevros.
Would you mind accompanying me to the guard's headquarters, Mr. Baptiste? We would like to ask you some questions about a case.
Oh, is it still regarding the murder case from before?
I cannot confirm or deny that at this time.
So it is then.
Listen, I need you to come with me, Mr. Baptiste.
Miss Chevros, I'll save you the trouble. Oh, and you two over there? There's no need for you to pick my flowers either. It's not time for them to bloom yet.
Oh! Okay.
Wait a second, where is her vision located at?
By saving me the trouble, you mean?
Right here, hidden right behind her hair above her butt.
I will confess, I was the killer.
Huh?
He just admitted he's guilty.
Please relax, everyone. I'm not armed. The musket you're looking for has been buried in my backyard.
Then it's my responsibility to inform you, Mr. Baptiste, that everything you say right now will be used as evidence for the inevitable trial.
Yes, I am perfectly aware of that.
I must say, I hate this feeling.
Oh? Is it because I confessed? Or because you've been proven wrong?
Both, I suppose.
That guy in the flower center. Why did you kill him? Why would it be there? Yeah, I have no idea why it would be there.
For the same reason as the one I wrote out in my novel, of course. I did it to exact revenge.
And what did he do to you?
I know you haven't figured out the link between the two of us. Had you done so,
there
I would
it
have
is.
been taken away to the headquarters a long time ago.
Right there. This chain right here, that's where her vision is.
But that won't stop me from always remembering
Very well
his
hidden.
grotesque face. After all, he was the one who killed my mother.
Your mother is still healthy and well.
You know, I was adopted as a child. I was referring to my birth mother.
That was never recorded in the orphanage's records.
Please forgive a 6-year-old child for concocting some lies to protect himself after watching his mother die right in front of him.
So, your novel, it was like a record of your life?
No, of course not. It was a work of fiction with many embellished parts. But I am indeed the illegitimate son of a wealthy and influential man who abused his power to murder my mother. That part was 100% real.
But the man you killed didn't have a Mora to his name.
He was a hired assassin, an irredeemable beast who sank his fangs into a defenseless woman just for a few bags of Mora.
But if that's really the truth, you wouldn't be telling us any of this now. You still haven't managed to take revenge against your father, the true mastermind behind it all.
I never thought I'd hear that kind of thing from the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
I'm simply skeptical about your motives.
It's simple, really. I've grown tired of everything and don't want to shoulder this burden anymore. You may have considered me too soft to pull the trigger. Well, as it turns out, you are exactly right. I've become overwhelmed by the aftermath of the murder.
So you're going to call a stop to your revenge, just like that?
The true mastermind is too rich and too powerful for me. I've accepted that I will never be able to avenge my mother alone.
And so what? The characters in your book never gave up.
Now, Officer Shavras, I'm the one who has killed a man, aren't I? Are you trying to convince me to commit another crime?
What's your father's name? How do you plan to prove the veracity of all of your claims?
I need to look her up on Genshin Wiki. If there is any information about her.
Well, I'd like to speak with you privately.
Sure. Why don't we speak privately at the guard's headquarters?
No, it has to be here. I must ensure that we
What
won't
are
be
you doing,
overheard.
Mittens?
Fine. Let's talk here.
When I said won't be overheard, I meant by anyone. I would like to speak with you and you alone.
I'll let her decide.
I appreciate it.
Please stay safe, Shavras.
I didn't say anything, I just stayed silent.
All right. Let's hear it.
There it was just a tiny glimpse of where it was just
Will
now.
you really believe what I'm about to say?
Well, that depends on what you're going to tell me.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Then listen closely.
So that's how it's all connected.
So, it seems you believe me after all.
Do you want me to go public with this?
What I seen is third after her is about retainer and the last 4 banners. Oh, so she is coming up pretty soon.
No, of course not. At least, not right now.
Then why did you bother telling me?
You've read my work. What do you think?
I'm looking forward to doing her trial to see what she's like against some actual enemies.
Even if you were to go public with all of this right now, he'd simply deny everything. It's been too long. Almost 20 years. Anything that could be used as evidence has long faded away. Even if there might have been a solitary island of truth once upon a time, it has long sunk beneath the waves by now. Justice will never find him.
Not if you don't try.
I know that as the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, you will always stand on the side of justice. But do you really think a cushy life in prison really constitutes justice for him? I bet he could lead an extremely comfortable life in the fortress of Meripede.
What are you trying to say?
I've been observing you from a distance. Your portrayal of the musketeer was exquisite. Pull the trigger of justice against him. Let the villain get what he deserves.
You want me to let you go, so you may complete your revenge?
No, Officer Shavras. I know that would be impossible.
Not now, my ends.
No. What I'd like is for you to perform the deed on my behalf.
Oh, Shiva sure is taking her time.
Well,
What could they be talking about anyway?
4 people to be released this year, not next year. Her and Cloud Retainer are the last 4. I see. And I'm gonna have to look it up then for all those planned banners. At least we are gonna get some new interesting characters from Fontaine. And that's why I'm guessing they probably put her on this quest with her moveset, made you get player feedback about what they think about her moveset.
Paimon's worried. What if he decided to attack her?
I have full confidence in Shiva's fighting skills. If anything, he's the one I'd be worried about.
Oh, you do have a point. Still, do you have any idea who the rich person might be? And why the novelist doesn't want us to hear what he's saying to Shivers?
Sorry to keep you waiting, you two.
This sounds like someone that has connections with the law.
Hey, how did your talk go?
Figure out who this rich person is he mentioned.
I've already sent someone to escort Baptiste back to the headquarters for questioning. He wasn't lying about the musket. It was indeed buried in his backyard.
But what about the name? Did he tell you the name of the rich guy?
Yes, he did. But for now, I have to return to the special patrol. There are still a few loose ends I need to tie up.
What's going on? It feels like she's keeping something from us.
I'll probably be quite busy over the next few days.
Definitely
so
is.
Apologies if you don't see me on set.
Alright, Paimon understands if
No
you can't tell us
one else
everything you know.
really
We'll just keep an eye on the Seabird then.
January.
Actually, there's still something else I need your help with.
I think there's one more banner that's gonna be, but I don't remember who it was. I know the Riding Shogun is coming up real soon. I think she was gonna be like the second banner, but the next one I don't remember what it was gonna be. And okay. Now I actually just need to wait because the last 2 parts are not available yet. On Wednesday I'll definitely be finishing these, but these are significantly longer than I thought they'd be. Let's see, we got 16 days on Navia, so you got time to save up on more primos for wishes. So no, there won't be any banner till January. This will be like right at the end of December. Let's see. What are these commissions? components. To the literal towers. So that's the slime balloon. Judging by the time, I think I might not do them. I'll just do them the other way. What domain is this? Okay, this is another artifact domain. I might as well go and activate this domain real quick to have it available. I missed something? Oh, I can use this here as well. I won't look at these yet. My book icon. I don't need to click on them to claim them. I'm just thinking right now. I might as well claim them now. Because of the time I won't be doing these. I think with that I get a key maybe? Yes, I got enough for a key. Which I'm gonna first check here. Do we have anything new here? No. Let's use it to unlock this now. There we go. Still working on unlocking all of these. Some of them I still cannot do. I hope Alhythan shows up sometime soon as well. I tried to pull for him when he showed up, but I didn't get it. And Alhythan was so good. Let's teleport somewhere safe. Actually no, right, I'm going to activate that domain real quick. No, I don't want to deal with you guys right now. A quick way up or through. I can use this to get to the other side. Oh, you have him? Nice. You know, when I did his tryout when his banner was up, he was so good. And then when I used him on an event again, I was like, God damn it, why was my luck so bad? Why didn't I get him? Especially since he makes really good team with Raiden Shogun. Oh no, I do not want to deal with you guys. So let's just climb up here. Right now I don't want to do much in the way of looting. I see a portal, so I might as well activate it once I activate that. Also a close call. But what? Oh, there it is. Fortunately, you could just walk up to it and just open it. No need for a puzzle to unlock it. access to another domain. Okay, let's check what this is about. This is this portal significantly closer to the Adventurers Guild. The Adventurer characters only have 2 characters. Kirara and Koli.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Both of which I haven't really leveled up as much as I should.
Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Also take care of my dispatch while I'm at it. Dailies. Oh, with that, where's my primo count? 217. Enough for only 1. Alright, now that I think about it, I need to ask something that I saw here. This is a billet? Is this billet like tied to any special weapon or something? Or is this, does it work the same as this? It says billet, but I've not ever seen any of my recipes for this. Although I haven't checked the new ones. That's the reason why I even haven't made it. Like, I'm tempted to make it, but I also feel like, oh, I don't want to waste this build just in case I need it. Especially now that I got more blacksmithing recipes. Where is this as well? I'm gonna go to a blacksmith real quick and see what the deal is with that one. Where's the nearest blacksmith? Here. Maybe the new recipes may need that billet? Maybe? I still need to get a book billet to try to make another was that a prototype for Nouvellette or Barbara, whichever. Okay, I got a new claymore, but okay, so this one uses those billets. Let's see, what's your description? claymore attack percentage base attack. This is a heavy hitter blade. After wielder is healed, attack will be increased by 24% for 8 seconds. This can be triggered even with the characters not on the field. I see this working if I were to put a claymore user with Cookie, mostly. What is this weapon? I'm using an elemental skill. Attack will be increased by 12% for 15 seconds, and a bond of life for 25% of max HP will be granted. This effect can be triggered once every 10 seconds. When the bond of life is cleared, the maximum of 150 attack will be gained based on 2.4% of the total amount of life bond cleared, lasting for 15 seconds. Okay. And this bow, after the wielder is healed, they will deal 16% more damage for 8 seconds. This can be triggered even when the character is not on the field. What about this? Why, I just noticed I have another one there. When using an elemental skill, elemental damage bonus will be increased by 8% for 15 seconds, and the bonds of life, again with that. Every 1000 HP created in the process will provide 2% of elemental damage bonus, which is a maximum of 12%. And this, when did I get this? I remember when I got this. The character is equipped with this weapon, triggers an electro-elemental reaction. Nearby party members of the elemental type involved in the elemental reaction creates a 10% elemental damage bonus for the elemental, lasting 6 seconds. Elemental bonus gained in this way cannot be stacked. When did I got that? Where did I got that? I'm gonna keep an eye out for those shops to buy those sort of weapon ingredients. Also, repetition for Inazuma and Leeway. Might as well go turn those in. Hopefully I get enough for a level up or something, although I highly doubt it. Nope, nowhere near enough. I still need to find where these are at. So I have not found any marker for any of these. Either I haven't triggered their condition, if it's just a progression, I might as well talk to this one. Since I know some moral quests are tied to talking to specific characters on commissions, and I've never recovered talking to this one. We'll skip to a good chunk of the dialogue. I don't really feel like reading all of this. I don't want to lock myself out of a world quest of any sort. Oh, no, yesterday evening. Two boats came in yesterday at lunch. One big boat came in yesterday morning. Oh. Okay. I don't know why, like, if it was resetting or something. That's a total of 4 boats. One spoke of 2 entering during lunch. Okay. Nothing. Darn it. I was hoping that that one would immediately become a world quest, but nope. I still need to look for more. And I still need to finish up the world quest within the chasm as well. I might as well turn in my world quest here as well, while I'm at it. I had done several there last time. So maybe I want to check the Sakura tree. See if I can upgrade that. Maybe get some more primos out of that, or maybe even better, a wish. Okay, only one. Oh, close to level up. Yes, Mittens, I'm almost done. Don't worry about it. I only have 4, so no. Can't do anything here this time. Let's see, it's 2:29 in the morning for me. So I should actually be getting some rest. Let's see. Event, I'll probably have to finish it on Wednesday. So even if I play on Monday, I don't think I'll have access to everything just yet. Let's stretch it out a bit. It always that these, considering how long they are, they would give a bit more in the way of primos. I know definitely be getting plenty out of this one, hopefully. Still need to finish all of these. Alright, I just remembered. Event shop, I didn't trade anything. I only got up to like 6 wishes. I didn't get enough. I think I need these for talents. Let's get the 4-star ones first. I wish I could trade them for some primo gens instead. Okay, let's get a 3-star now. I don't understand this weapon. Wait, the support for all Melusine you've helped in Merusi village fills you with strength. Based on the number of them you've helped, the attack is increased by up to an additional 12%. Like if I, is this like a permanent buff I would get for helping Melusines, or would it be World Quest or something along those lines? I don't get that part. Since I'm trying to avoid doing too much here, I try not to mess with it too much. Very well, I'm gonna just end it there. Unfortunately, not good enough to pull for Navia today. I'm gonna try and do things off stream, try and get a few more primos. I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do. Maybe do the TCG off stream. I really don't like the TCG stuff though. Definitely not Spiral Abyss, because on floor 5 it's already asking for 2 teams. I only have 1 good team. I haven't figured out a second team yet, which is kind of why I wanted Navia. Navia would have been great with her plus changes buff to make her even stronger. Maybe even Noelle. I don't know who else I would put in that team. Maybe Farina. If I can get my hands on Navia. We'll see. Right now, I better just start closing down and prepare for sleep. I'm gonna see who I'm gonna meet to shower over on V-Stream real quick. So let me switch to another overlay. I'm just going to get tired. Gosh, tomorrow's Christmas. Well, not tomorrow. I mean, it's already tomorrow. It's already Christmas Eve today, and my family has plans, and I'd rather be well rested just in case. tomorrow I'm not gonna stream because I'm gonna spend the night with my family. I will be streaming on Monday. I just don't know exactly what I'm gonna do. I was thinking of doing something chill for Christmas, like maybe Toy Tinker, so to kind of do a little bit of the theme of the whole toys and stuff. Haven't really decided on that. Tuesdays I will be trying to continue to like learning Blender and Krita for the whole art stream side of things. And then Wednesday I'll be back with the Genshin, in which I will definitely finish up the event and maybe do other stuff, hopefully. Tomorrow I'll even play off stream, try and grind for some weapon ascension material that I'm missing that wasn't available today from what I can remember either. And hopefully prepare as best as I can for Wednesdays. Give me a second, I'm opening the browser on my desktop since all my chats are over my laptop. And see if I'm gonna be shower over on this stream. I haven't had the time to look on how to do rates on Kick yet. I don't even know how many people there are on Kick, since I usually pop out chat for it so I can avoid having my screen refresh with all the previous up on the screen. Let's see who is on right now on the stream. We got Umbrella Nix, who's also lurking. That's on right now. Mega Moeka. Does not sound familiar to me. But you got a good number of viewers. I want to do someone that doesn't have that many viewers. Past the Falls. I can't even tell what you're playing. Remnant. What is it? I think that's what the hashtag says. No, he switched to Fortnite. The Chaiki Mitama, what are you doing? Ooh, Legend of Mana. I actually never played this game. And we got Lumi doing some Yakuza Kiwami 2. I gotta get my hands on that game. I really like Yakuza Kiwami 1. I didn't do a completionist run, but I definitely did enjoy that game. But right now I'm in no position of getting any new games yet, unless it's free. Let's do Umbrella Nix, who's lurking over on the V-Stream side. Let's just make sure that my desktop's muted. Didn't she do 7 days to die? Let's see. / meteor shower. That's on Kick. I don't even know who I would meteor shower on Kick. I don't know anyone. I don't follow anyone just yet. Anyways, I am really tired right now. Not as tired as I was yesterday. Because yesterday I was running on fumes by the end of it. I was exhausted. But right now I am in a good position and get a good night's sleep. So I'm gonna leave it there. So thank you all for watching. I hope you all enjoyed today's stream. And I hope to see you all next time. Good night, everyone. Bye bye. Bye.